recording. Camera's on.
What was that? Camera's on.
Yeah, I had to make sure. My shit was good. Why is the OBS screen on top of?
I gotta start turning off my Steam shit, yo. That should be
Steam getting in the way.
Yo, Steam just be at the bottom right, just saying, yo, this homie just went online. Do you want to play? It's like, fam, I'm in the middle of a podcast. Straight up mad big in the corner.
That's not it. Oh, it should be up. Oh, wow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got questions. Oh. Almost fell. Bust mine.
Oh, it's because it's not the menu. Okay.
What? That's because you have too many damn overlays. We've been telling your ass.
Oh yeah,
It should be like,
y'all be like, yo, don't do that, and then y'all give me some mic shit. I do the mic shit, it don't work, and then y'all disappear for 3 days. Get the fuck out of there! I go back to all my original shit.
And there was one stream you had. All I saw was like the top of your head. I couldn't even see gameplay because you had all these logos and heads up displays. Oh, what the fuck is going? Yo. Oh shit! It's September. Haha. So I only paid $250 for y'all.
That's fine though.
Yo, that heads up display is nuts, yo.
I love it. I love that shit so much. But and then that's what I do. Whenever that shit do fuck up, I get rid of the old one. Just make it up.
There we go. I see.
What up? We here.
And that's it. Ba-ding! And now we here. Right? That's it. I do want the jump up. No, something. We do that. Hey, there we go. And then what else? They changed the little pictures too. That's kind of dope. I didn't know that. That makes shit a lot easier too. They'll move that right here. Alright. So now we get money so they can see us. We got the bomb jump off. I do want to get an overlay. I need like a 3-picture overlay like this, and then we need a 4-picture overlay, and then we need a 5-picture overlay. 2 up top, 3 down low. And it should correspond with Discord. So I don't know, maybe we should reach out to Bam Bam or Chibi or even Feature. The Feature can put some shit together. That'd be kind of cool too. Kono came in with 16 fucking hydrates already. Alright, we not doing that I can't get drunk before I ask Sigma all the questions that I gotta ask him about the music that he's creating, because this motherfucker is talented. And we ain't even just talking about that. I gave it away. But I've been blasting this motherfucking music in the streams all day. I've been throwing this shit in the Discord all day. Whenever I see something on Instagram, I try to pay that shit forward. So we're gonna get into all of that too. But thank you, Kono, for coming through with the sub and the hydrates. I do owe you a shot for that sub. So you hear the sound of my people. You already know. But right now we doing the IT tech shit. Thank you guys for coming through. Yo, what up, Shaka? You already know what it is.
Damn. How you say you need to ask the questions to take a shot?
Cause she dropped the sub. You know we drink for them subs over here. Hey, yo, we gotta stay true to what we started. You know, you see the Bomb on Top logo too. This is actually something I'm still working on. So I got something over here. I'm gonna put something else over here and then something in the middle. But whatever, you know, I want to throw it on so just to see the different flavors. You see Ayo rocking it too. Hashtag Bomb on Top, Lawn Dog coming in. What up? So right now we doing the IT shit. We're making sure that the cameras is on, the mics is working. The streams is good. I was messing with my OBS a little bit. What?
Can we get this game?
Yeah, go get whatever you want, my G. If it say that my phone is full, then I'm taking my phone back. So every game you add, you have to delete one of your older games.
Oh.
You got games on your phone?
Got mad games. Yeah, you know how they come through. Their eyes get all glassy.
Give me your thumb.
Give you what? Oh. Give me your thumb. This is how y'all be opening my phone when I'm not here, son?
Yo! You be sleep, yo.
He's like, give me your thumb. And I'm over here like, wow. And I'm over here making purchases. All right, get out. Get out.
Yeah. Who spent $300?
Yeah, like, who? Yo, I'm over here I'm beefing with the bank. And it's really me. Right, 1 second.
That's some funny shit, yo.
Make sure y'all got
Yeah, I found out that my kids just figured out the password. I was like, what?
Bomb on top, Lord Dog, bomb on top. Hashtag, bomb on top. Y'all already know how it goes down. All right, so, as far as y'all good, you got, I know Ayo said his stream is on.
Yep.
Sigma, what's good with you? You made the decision you're going to be streaming? You're not sure? It's up to...
I could do that. Let me cue it up.
Okay, cool.
I wasn't there. I was still on the fence on it. I was kind of like, cause I've been telling people like it's gonna be on your channel, so I was like, man, let me just divert the traffic there. Then you were like, you could stream this, and I'm like,
hell yeah, please do. Like what we doing over here, we trying to make sure that everybody eating, and a lot of people are more skeptical about going to see other people's streams. I mean, don't get it twisted. I mean, I get it. They're your homies. They're gonna listen to you. So if you say word is born, word is bond. But on some real shit, if they really just feel comfortable being in your stream seeing you, or they pull up thinking they're gonna expect music, and then they see you over there with these other fine, distinguished individuals, they're like, yo, what the fuck these motherfuckers is talking about? And then, that kind of works out too in our favor, but more in your favor. They're gonna come and be like, oh damn, last time I came in, he was playing music. Last time I came in, he was playing a game. This time I come, now you're on a podcast. So when you talk about this variety streaming stuff, which we are going to be getting into, that's going to be one of the topics that we're going to be discussing. Like, it makes it, a little bit more true to the world. I went over there. I'm over here trying to free up space and shit too. Like, it's a whole bunch of stuff. Like, I've been transferring things to the D drive, and like, what's so crazy is the C drive is full, and it came like that though. I guess it was just the shit. I guess the shit on the computer is so much shit. Cause like they was like, yo, you're gonna have to go get an external hard drive. So I was like, yo, I bought this SDD shit to be the external hard drive when I got the computer. And it was like, oh yeah, well now you have to change it so when you save shit, it goes straight into there and not the C drive. And I'm like, all right, you ain't say all of that when I spent thousands. It was whatever. It was a thing. It was a thing. But it is what it is. I do appreciate y'all for coming through. Appreciate y'all making the time. We setting up the streams right now. Yo, I went to your stream. That shit say you're not on, bro. Oh, okay. Never mind. It's on.
Apparently, I didn't click go live. Professional streamer over here.
I went over there and seen a picture of me and shit. So I refreshed it, and I seen it went to the logo. And I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? All right, there we go. We in. Now I'm looking at it at Surplus. Oh, I see Long Dog in your chat. Ooh.
That's the homie right there.
Love me some Long Dog.
Yo, his podcast was fucking... I think I took a nap.
Yo, how he get mad at me? How he's like, hey, yo, son, I was rewatching the podcast, and you had me mad drunk. I had you drunk? Like, yo, he had his fucking scotch or whatever the fuck. He had a flask.
Yeah. Shit was crazy.
All right.
Hey.
All right, so
I'm set, ready to go.
I got questions.
So hit that live. That's another thing, we open up the tabs. That way, of course, more than 3, because normally it's 3 of us. Shout out to Teddy. Teddy, I don't think he's gonna be here today because I think he's driving. I know I was talking to him yesterday, and he said some shit about going to sleep because he had a long drive ahead of him. So shout out to Tedo. We're gonna hold it down. The show must go on, but it's normally 3 of us here, and then we have our guests, and then we try to put the tabs up anyway so we could see the chats. Interact with the chat, things of that nature. So I just want to open up your tab before we get started. I got AO already open.
Yeah.
Let's see, I have to go find him. I'm not following him. Let me do that now.
I got you right now. All good. I'm gonna throw your link up in his chat, and I'm gonna throw his link up in your chat. With y'all permission, if that's okay with y'all, cause I know how people, that's another thing, you know how people get when it comes to self-promotion and shit like that. So that's him right there. That way we get tabbed up. And I'm also going to throw it up in my chat. That's why when we all in the same chats, it's a little bit easier too. You can just hit them with the shout out. Once you hit them with the shout out, you don't even got to remember the damn, the URL, so to speak. All right, I threw up AO link in my chat like they don't know this motherfucker.
I just copied his. I posted my shit like 8 times in my chat.
Yo, stop self-promoting in your own chat, yo.
Yo, I put his. I don't understand. That shit was weird.
So anybody in my stream, that's the homie right there. Those are the 2 homies. They are gonna be streaming as well. I want to throw this up there like this. Boom. You know, we like our little avatar dudes running around at the bottom of the screen. Can't have it too big because we don't be doing battle royales like that unless motherfuckers is drunk and we start making money off these battle royales. Allegedly, we about to start betting on battle royale characters. So get y'all Dragon Ball Z characters, get y'all Naruto characters, and get y'all Pokemon because I'm about to Gundam wing the shit out of y'all. But anyway. Bomb on top, hashtag Bomb on top, hashtag Bomb on top. Podcast episode 34, season 2. You already know.
Season 2, baby.
My name is Grimes, aka Mr. CEO, Mr. Bomb on top in the flesh. You know, we like to talk about short-term and long-term goals on and off the platform when it comes down to it. We have my co-panelists to the left or the right, depending on how you're looking at it on the screen. We got my dude, A.O. John, aka IT Extraordinaire, aka Server Owner. Watch how you talk. Better talk to him nice. Your ass might get kicked the fuck up out of here. I can't do nothing about it. You already know. A.K.A. Mr. Questions. And, you know, special shout out to Tedo. Tedo couldn't be here today. Or he might pop up a little bit later. You know how Teddy do it. But our special guest today we have is another man that don't need no type of introduction. I've been fucking listening to his... Since I met this man, we're going to get into the intros on how we met the homie. But as soon as I met the motherfucker and I heard what I heard... He's been all over my streams, whether he's there or not, but most of the time he is there. The conversation is popping, his stream is popping too. We got Sigma, the Majestic, in the motherfucking building. Appreciate you guys for being here. Sigma, Ayo, how you guys feeling today?
Doing all right.
Chilling, man. Just at the front lawn with the kids. Raked up some weeds, you know what I'm saying?
I seen that. You said that was the picture. That was the picture you sent me of them putting in work.
They was tight.
Put them little ass kids to work. That's what I like to hear, motherfucker. You gotta tell them we're gonna make them stronger and shit. Alright, so as y'all know, like I said earlier, to reiterate the point, as far as the Bomb on Top podcast, we like to talk about short-term and long-term goals on and off the platform. For anybody that's new that don't know what that means, pretty much, you know, when you get on Twitch and you go and follow your favorite content creator, let's say they play a lot of Call of Duty. Every time you go see them, they playing Call of Duty, they sweating to get the win, You don't really get to know the content creator except for what they want to show on Twitch as far as content. So what we like to do on this podcast is to take it a little bit off of Twitch or find out what the content creator wants to do. Are you playing Call of Duty because you want to be the best Call of Duty player? Are you playing Call of Duty because a new update came out and you're really a variety streamer? Or you know, is this your 9 to 5? Are you trying to really do this shit every day? Is this the side hustle? Whatever the case, you know, whatever the whole idea of the podcast is to talk to people, dive into their head and see where they at as a content creator and how it kind of coincides with life and stuff of that nature. So that being said, there are a couple of disclaimers that we have on the podcast for people that's podcasting with us. You know, we appreciate you guys for coming and checking us out. The first one is a time disclaimer. We try to keep it between 2 or 3 hours, but of course, if we want to run a little bit over or a little bit less, we do what we want. Hashtag Bomb on Top, depending on our guests. Periodically, every hour, we will be checking in with my co-panelists, myself, and the guests to make sure that they feel good and they still ride, they vibing out, they still want to answer questions and stuff of that nature. So 2 to 3 hours. The first hour, what we like to do is we like to talk about introductions and we do the IT stuff. Make sure that the cameras is working, make sure the mics is good, you can hear us, we can see you, we can see our chats, reading everybody's streams, everybody tabbed up, all that good stuff. The next one is going to be introductions on how we met the content creator, and a little bit about what we're doing, like a little bit about what I'm doing right now, what we do on the podcast. Now, the second hour, we like to ask our questions. And the third hour, we like to get questions from the chat. But of course, if you ask questions throughout the chat and it corresponds with what we're talking about, without cutting each other off, we'll try to throw those questions in the conversation so that we can have a nice little conversation with the chat, the content creator, and, you know, our speakers as well. Now, the second disclaimer is, we do a lot of drinking on this podcast, a lot of drinking. So you're welcome to drink with us, but we do got a few rules. The first rule is to make sure you are of age, whatever city, country, or county that you're in. The second rule is if you went to the doctor and the doctor said it's hazardous for you to take this drink, Please don't take the drink. You know, your health is important to us. And third, but not, you know, definitely final, but not the least rule is if you are a recovering addict or alcoholic or you struggle with abuse or addiction or something like that, hold that sobriety chip up high. You can still hydrate with us with the water, the juice, the G Fuel, the Check, whatever. You can still rock out with us. You don't got to drink alcohol. As for the disclaimers and all that good stuff, we got to get that out the way. Every podcast we do this. Hashtag #BombontTop podcast episode 34, season 2. I'm excited. I'm happy to have Sigma here. I'm happy to have AO here. I'm ready when you guys are. You ready to get it popping, fellas? Y'all good?
Ready.
Let's
got
go.
questions.
All right, Fatal, I see you, baby. Yo, we got the sound from my people, so we do have a couple of questions that we like to start the stream off. But before we start those, we'll start off with those questions. Let's talk about the intro. I guess I'll let the person that knows the guest. I like for them to go like last because they're gonna have the best story, right? So like I knew Sigma before AO, so I want to ask AO, what was your introduction to Sigma? If you did have one, was it the first one? Like how did you guys meet?
Well, I knew about Sig. I just wasn't following because he came in at a point where I got that Microsoft job.
Okay.
So like I basically stopped. Like I knew you guys were like promoting him and trying to use the music and stuff like that. So when you guys say he was on the podcast, like, oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. But that's when I stopped streaming. I stopped being in the Discord. I stopped. You know, I only showed up on Saturdays to make sure I did the podcast. Like,
I hear that.
yeah, he came in that time when I kind of like dipped off. You know, but I'm back.
Welcome
and I'm happy you here.
Okay, and all right. So now Sigma definitely. I met Sigma. I want to say I met Sigma. It was the raid out, right? Because I went to shout out to. I think her name is Lady Imagine. I'm trying to get her on the podcast next week. Lady Imagine ended up raiding out to that It's Big Boy or something like that. I think his name is.
It's That Big Boy, yes.
It's That Big Boy. So I go to It's That Big Boy. And I'm watching, he's going crazy. Every raid come in, he started Millie rocking, he doing the dances, So I'm like, all right, cool, I like that. And then he was like, hey, yo, and this is the playlist that I'm using. Go check out Sigma, da. So you know me, being the person that I like meeting new people. I want to see what the fuck is going on. Let's see if the music is, worth listening to. And if it, worst come to worst, if I don't like the music, I'll still have them come in here and y'all motherfuckers might like the music. You never know. Just because your taste ain't what it is, somebody else's taste is different than yours. So that was my mindset going into it. So when I go click on the YouTube playlist, I go click on the YouTube, my homie Sigma there, he got a playlist. He just put up like a live and he got an Instagram. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not good with Twitch whispers and shit. Like I don't respond to Twitch whispers because I don't really see them like that. So I didn't want to reach out through Twitch. So I'm like, yo, let me go to the Instagram. So I go to the Instagram like, yo, this shit is dope. So I reach out immediately. Because, even though the homie said that it was good to use your music because you wanted to share your music so that everybody could use your music, I like to have the face-to-face conversation with the creator. I want to talk to the producer just to make sure that everything is good and up because I feel that's the least I could do. If you're going to bless us with the music, the least I could do is say, this is where I got the music from, and I know him. He's a stand-up guy or girl, whatever the case may be. So anyway, I reach out to the homie on the gram. Immediately with the result, yo, it's all good. Do whatever you want to do. I'm like, yo, you should join the Discord though. So I'm trying to bump him. He joined the Discord. He's responsive on the gram. Then I'm like, yo, dog, you do this on Twitch. I go to his Twitch thing. I'm about to hear music. He playing a damn video game. Oh hell no. Okay, well now I think, and this is what I mean. Like as far as going through the layers of the content creator, it's a whole bunch of stuff going on. So that's pretty much what the podcast is about. And I want to talk. So that's how I met him. I actually met him through a third party person that I talked to him more than I talked to any of those people. And a lot of it is because of the music. So I like to play his music at least once a stream. I try to because at the same time I want people to come and hear it as a new song the first time they come in too. I don't just want to have it on every time they come in like, oh yeah, I already heard this one. I want them to go to your shit because I see when you in there, you actually making the songs and stuff like that, and that's part of the content creation as well. So we're gonna get more into that. I know it's all over the place, but that's how I met Sigma. Now, Sigma, I want to ask you, when you came into the Discord, or if you've been around to anybody else's stream, how's your first impression or your introduction as far as what we're trying to do here and stuff like that, and then we could get into the rest of the pod.
First, let me just say it's quite a huge community that you have there, and it's quite active actually. Ever someone who considers themselves like an extreme introvert. All right, it's like a ton of bricks.
I feel that.
I hear that.
So slowly but surely, I'm trying to like work my way around or catch people when I can, but there's a lot to comb through. But what I will say is everyone seems pretty genuine, personality wise, right? Like it's just there's something different from person to person, whether it's the content that they're doing, right, or like I said, just their personality, just speaking with them, right? Um, so really cool. The Discord has a lot to offer. It's just gonna take me some time to kind of
open up. Oh, please
swim through.
Take your time. It's definitely an acquired taste. It's a lot of motherfuckers here I don't even like, so it's good. Just let me know. Let me know. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. But like, if there is somebody that do some weird stuff, just reach out to me because we have a lot of people that come and they'll bounce. And you know, we strong advocates of communication. Let us know what's going on. Let us see if we can solve the problem before people get out of here. If there is a problem, which we don't have a lot of, but there's a couple of times we'll see people leave the Discord and we're like, yo, what happened? And they'll be mad at somebody that wasn't even really a part of the Discord. It was just somebody that was here trying to stir up trouble. And, you know, we are trying to get a little bit better. Like me personally, I'm trying to get a little bit better with that. Because there's people in here that'll just come and say some weird stuff. And then they'll leave. And then other people will leave behind them thinking that that's the rule of thumb. Where that's not what we really stand for. Like support for support and follow for follow and all of that other stuff. There's a whole bunch of shit that go on. I don't judge. Get your money. I don't care. But that's not what we're doing here. We're right here. We actually trying to see if we could work on that whole networking name. People say if you want to stream, you need to know how to network. But then when they ask you how to network, they tell you, oh, well, you need a Twitter. I think it's a little bit more than that. You need to be able to take it to that next step. Twitter is definitely good for engaging and starting a conversation, but how do you really break bread with people? And that's where I think we come with it. That's what we want to fill that gap with the Discord. But no, thank you for all the kind words, though. For real, for real. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have a follow up question. Like, have you always been an introvert?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because sometimes people are saying like it happened because we had to stay indoors, or you know, they was like, I don't feel like talking to people anymore.
COVID.
No, so let's see, how long has it been? It's been 10 years now running. Started at my job. They had us take the MBTI, and turns out I'm an INFJ personality type, and that hasn't changed. Some people say there's like changes. It doesn't change. All right. And then also to kind of go into my name a little bit, I'm a Sigma personality as well. So there's some connections going through with all this stuff. But
I love that.
Yeah, I'm pretty much quiet. I like my quiet spaces. If you need help or something like that, reach out to me. I'll be the first one to respond. Other than that, I'm not looking.
Yeah.
All right. I use that time. I go through a lot of ideas, plans, how to do this or that, research, documentaries, the whole nine, but yeah, I'm introverted at the core. So
yeah, thanks for sharing. Yeah, because most people like, skip it. And they're like, I don't want to talk about that right now. Oh, that's good. I was just really interested because I have a question that we do ask about, like the podcast stuff, like COVID and things like that. And you see like a huge trend and spike for introverts. So I was wondering because being an introvert for a long time, that's like a hard thing to break. That becomes like you in general, like. And so I feel you on that. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's one of those things where society is mostly extroverted. So in order for like introverts to really thrive, they sort of become extroverted. And let me put it like this too: you're not always completely one or the other. You'll be like mainly one, but you'll always have that other. That's just kind of the duality of things, right? You're never like completely extroverted and not introverted, and you're never completely introverted and not extroverted. So when things were as they were, right? In order for introverts to get by, we had to be able to kind of turn that on, but it's overwhelming. So it's like, okay, we go do this, and then when we leave, don't bother us till tomorrow. Like, you know,
that's all you
get. The pandemic thing happened. It was like, oh, you mean I have to stay at home? I don't have to what? And we did us, you know. And
it was like music to your ears. It was time to shine. This is the we've been preparing for.
while people were like, I need to go out, and they had, you know, sign, they're protesting about opening the gym. We were like,
look at these.
My Lord, like, you know, that's how we were looking at it, right? Like, you guys just can't stay in the house for a little bit, like.
They hated it.
Just a little bit. Just stay there.
I think that come down to their roommates and their family. They ain't like their living arrangements, so that being that they had to stay there longer, they was like, "Oh, this shit. My only outlet was work." But okay, hold on, real quick, because I do want to get more in, because we talk about not a lot, but we do talk about, we strong advocates of mental health and stuff like that as well. And like, I feel like we're getting a little personal. So let's I want to get personal. I like that. That's what we're doing here. But before we get into that, I do want to reiterate the point that we want to talk about the content and things that you have coming up, so that people know to go to your stream and check it out, and then we'll give them the inside look. But we have a couple introductory questions, and you kind of answered it, but I want you to reiterate a little bit more on it. The first one is, how'd you get your name Sigma the Majestic? And I know you said that you are Sigma. That was kind of like where you was going. So I want to elaborate a little bit more with that. And then the follow-up is how long you've been creating content on Twitch. We'll start with that, and then we'll go into the content in the broader span as we go through the podcast. But how you got your name, how long you been creating content on Twitch?
So the name's kind of an ever evolving thing. So I used to be a music artist. And as a music artist, I actually went by the name N-Ron. I thought I was clever, didn't I? But while sitting in my government class, we got to watch the whole scandal unfold. We would like come in, and then the teacher would turn on the TV, and we would watch this stuff, right? And at the time, that really felt like life. All right, for me, I really felt like it, so I wore it. Like, I had a bandana, I would wear that on there. So later, when I got away from the recording and actually, you know, into making beats, I wanted another name. And as I was doing that, I seen a video, and this guy actually had two names, right? So he had his artist name, and then he had an AKA, and then he had his producer name. So I was like, well, I don't have to give up one for the other. So I sat there to come up with another name, which is where I got the Majestic one from. And so I ended up combining the two. And so yeah, Enron, the Majestic one. So I went with that for a very long time until streaming. Dropped Enron, just kept the Majestic one. And then very recently, because I've been wanting to replace that first part, and then I did with that, and that's where we are right now.
Damn, that's way cooler than how I got my name. Fuck.
I don't know. I wouldn't just be Streets Majestic. I got my name for breaking shit. Now imagine.
You can go another level.
Holy shit.
You go another level, you know, because like whenever I come up with something, I always I wanted to have some connection to me. So even when you think of like Majestic or the Majestic one, right, that like actually comes from my name. So my name is Ronald. If you go look up the meaning for it, there are two meanings. One says ruler and one says one who rules with counsel. All right. And so I actually like the idea of one who rules with counsel, because I usually don't do things without confiding in people. Like if I'm gonna make like big moves or something like that. And so instead of like thinking of a name of like a great king or a warrior or something like that, and then taking on that name, I just made it an idea. And so then when you take the name, the word majestic, and you go do the etymology, it simply just means great, right? So it's not male or female, it's not this or that, it's not rich or poor. Anybody can be great, right? And so the
You about
whole name
to spit a
is
16 right
it's
now?
an
Holy shit.
idea.
About to spit a 16? God
Yeah,
damn. Like,
my dude spit fire, son. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a good one.
The whole name is an idea.
that's fine.
Like Sigma is damn, what is it?
College?
Forgive me if I get this wrong. The sixth Greek letter, and it basically means the sum of all.
God damn.
So
Just blew my mind,
yeah.
it's an idea.
Yeah, it is.
Yo, that's fire. Dang, so that trajectory was just crazy though. He's like, all right, cool. I'm always thinking. He's like Enron. He's like, I dropped Enron. Then I was just the majestic. Then I figured out I was a Sigma. Boom, bap, blip, twitch.
It just makes sense. When the pieces fall into place, it just makes sense. I like that. I appreciate that. And how long you been creating content on Twitch?
Ooh.
Roughly, ballpark.
I want to say it's been 3, but let me explain, okay? One of those years was like a complete accident. I became a streamer by accident.
Okay.
So what happened is I moved into my apartment. I barely got into that. And so I had like really nothing. I'm trying to get furniture and stuff like that. My friend, he hits me up, and we always talk about games and stuff like that. I've known this guy a long time. So tell him I just got in, I'm getting this, that, the other. He's like, hey, I got an NVIDIA Shield TV console I can send you. And he was like, it'll allow you to, to play the games and all that. You can access your Steam library from it and whatnot. So I was like, really? He was like, yeah. He's like, I'll send it. The guy sends it. About a week later, I get it and I plug it in, and we're good. Me and him are playing games and stuff like that.
That's what's
and Tekken 7 is a game that I wanted to get like really, really, really good in. And so I was playing, but I had no way to capture from the device my gameplay.
What
so
you was
I was
playing
trying
on?
to look up on this NVIDIA Shield TV console. So I was accessing my Steam library through this.
Oh yeah, the NVIDIA console. Okay,
like,
yeah, that's what we were talking about.
So it's like a fucking Fire Stick type shit. Some shit you plug into your TV.
It's basically like an Android TV. It has a controller and everything, but it'll allow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I looked for a way that I could capture my gameplay, and one of the recommendations was to use Twitch, because Twitch will save your broadcasts. So literally my first year was me using Twitch just to capture my gameplay. I turned off all the layouts and everything. I didn't care what the chat numbers, no nothing. Like, people probably thought I was like the biggest asshole, but I just wanted to record my gameplay. I had no interest in streaming whatsoever. But that was like my first year on Twitch, literally.
That's so fascinating. I didn't know you could do that. Yo.
So wait, that was, correct me if you said 3 years. Was that pre-COVID? Around COVID? Pretty much.
That was. Wait, say that one more time.
Yeah, you cut like.
My fault. I said so. That was pre-COVID or around.
Yeah, that was pre-COVID.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. No, so you've been in the game for a little bit. All right. See now. All right. So now that those are the only questions and all of that. Now we can get into the nitty gritty and talk whatever the hell y'all want, because I definitely want to talk a little bit about the games, and I want to circle back to the music, and I want to talk about a little bit of the introvert stuff, because I learned introvert was a term that I learned up to 2-3 years ago, and it was actually on this podcast, and we got a lot of praise, and I appreciate everybody that come on this podcast that's willing to take that step, or be willing to be in a place of it's not, I don't want to say vulnerability, because we're not over here trying to fucking be psychological therapists and shit like that. But as far as being able to sit here and talk, as far as being able to sit here and have a conversation openly, I do know it exerts a lot of energy and stuff like that. We're gonna talk about that a little bit later. Now, I want to know. So, when you actually going on Twitch, first and foremost, would you consider yourself a variety streamer?
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay. So that being said, what's some of the games that you like playing on stream, or what would be the next game that you play in your next stream?
I play almost anything. I haven't played any simulator type games, but I've gone through it all. Whether it's RPG, horror, FPS, fighting, action, adventure. I have over 400 games right now, and my first official year streaming, which was I would say right as the pandemic started happening, we were maybe in the middle of 2020. I pushed out 60 games that year.
Damn.
60 games? I don't even... You rich? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
I pushed out 60 games, everything from Dragon Quest to Tales of Berseria. We played a whole lot of horror games, from Layers of Fear to
that Layers of Fear was my shit. 1 and 2 was my shit.
Yeah.
Layers of, what is that? That's fucking some Left 4 Dead shit?
No, Layers of Fear is a psychological horror game. You kind of just go through, and as the story unfolds, you get to see some crazy stuff going down.
That story is crazy.
I want it. Now y'all got me ready to look shit up. Yo, Beans, appreciate you. Oh, Beans went over there dropping subs. Yo, tell me, yo, let's talking about Beans. Yo, go show some love to the homie. My fault. Just want to let you know, we all throwing the links out there. I threw Sigma link out there. He is live on Twitch right now. We also threw the YouTube link out there. Make sure to go drop a sub if you can. And like I said, it's straight to the playlist though. So you got to actually go click on the name and look at other things that he's doing, because I don't know if everything makes the playlist. I don't know if I don't be on it. I'm bad with a lot of stuff, but I try to at least get the links there, get y'all to where y'all need to be, and then y'all got to do some investigation yourself. That's on our end being the viewer, but on his end as the content creator, he's going to be pushing his shit out too as well. So, I'm just here to try and put y'all both together.
Yeah.
Yo, that's super Layers of Fear. I wanna get in my phone. Hey, okay.
Nah, I got a question from Lon. Since you got a lot of games, he was like, have you ever played Mortuary Assistant? I don't know why I can't say that right. Mortuary Assistant.
Oh, I seen that. That's what you gotta see. You gotta find out what dead body is possessed or something like that. I think I seen that.
I never seen that.
I seen some shit. Oh, he talking to the stream. Yeah, ignore us and talk to the stream, baby. Now it's go time. But I seen somebody playing. It was basically it's some new chick that work in a morgue, and there's 3 bodies, and you get a little fucking fake ass Ouija board, and you gotta find out which one of the bodies is there. You put it in the furnace, and if the furnace fucking blow up and the dude crawl out and try to kill you, that's how you know you got the ghost. And if you don't, if it burns, then that means you don't know who it is. And I think eventually she gets your main character gets possessed, and it's crazy.
Yeah, he said yeah. He said, "Yeah, that's the game."
It's funny though, because motherfuckers be like, "Hey, Deborah, come here. She working by herself. Who the fuck is talking?" Yo, that shit is scary as hell. I ain't gonna front. I like it. What's the at? I got you right now. I threw up this is the link I'm throwing.
I'm back. I didn't hear any of my alerts, and now I'm trying to catch up on the alerts.
It's good. No problem. I ain't gonna front. I seen it and try to go over there and drop it. Yo, Kel. That's the YouTube right there if you're looking for music to play while you're streaming, and that's his Twitch at. It is going to be Sigma the Majestic, and he spells the T-H-A. Because, my dude is popping. he can't spell it T-H-E. Everybody do that. T-H-A is where it's at. I get it. It's not T-H-C. Let's talk about it. No, I'm talking. All right, so back to...
But the A is closer to C than the E is to, what?
That's true, too. And now we in Atlantic City. Now we in AC. But no, there was a question for you though. He asked if you played. What is it? Mortuary. What is it?
Mortuary assistant.
Mortuary
I
assistant.
haven't, but I've seen some people play it, and I gotta say, if I played that, I would run through all of that in one night.
Dang, he's not phasing them. He's just like, all right, throw these bodies. He's like, throw these bodies in.
So
let me just give you a glimpse. All right. When I finally decided to do streaming, I had to think about what I wanted to do. And so at the time, there was a lot of people doing, Warzone and Fortnite and all that stuff. I'm like, what are people not really doing? Like I said, I always do my research, all of that. And what I found was that was in the realm of horror, right? A lot of people don't want to play horror games, but they'll watch you play it.
That's true.
That's true. That's true.
So that was my start. So currently, I have like over 110
Welcome back, Deuce Rock. You ready, son?
Damn.
So a lot of these games people are like panicking over.
It. You don't need to put a million in them. I got you. I see you. I hear you.
I've already been through it.
I hear you.
I like playing with the person that gets really scared because that's when it's funny.
That's when it's content. When you go in there, because like that is Teddy. Shout out to Teddo. When you go into one of these scary games with a team and you know that one of your teammates is mad fidgety and shit, when they start doing that scary then you start playing sound alerts in their stream and they hear the knocking and shit and you like, yo, there's no knocking. He's like, nah, I hear knocking. It's like, yo, your stream is fucking with you. And then the stream likes that shit. They want to fuck with you more. And like, it creates a whole different thing. Before you know it, you playing for 4 hours and you don't even want to fucking get off the game. And like, the shit is just dope to me. I like that.
That's like when Belle knows the person is like scared and she'll wait for the person to go into the house and she'll close the door on them.
She keep closing the damn door.
I wanna say I think it's the voice, right? So I'm playing the game. It's creepy. There's no real music going on or anything. I'm talking, we're reading notes and stuff, and then I turn a corner and something just, and you just see me do like a 180. I'm like, oh crap, and like people just happen to enjoy that, right? I'm not freaking out, but it's just like, it's like, how could this thing is so ugly and you're just so calm about it, like.
It's more frustrating. It's more frustrating that the motherfucking ghost is here and you trying to just beat the damn board than it is fair. That was my problem too. Like I had the adverse effect too. I wasn't scared. We was playing Phasmophobia. Now Phasmophobia I don't feel is one of the scariest scary games out there anyway. When you compare it to Outlast and that fucking Mortuary show, all that shit looks way scarier. But now we playing Phasmophobia. And when that shit start talking to you and singing to you and it starts fucking, you see like now they updated it so the ghosts will come and just like be sitting there fucking with you and not hunt you. So you can really look at the ghost, have your sanity go down, whatever. Long story short, I'm playing these games and like the team that I'm with is trying to scare me and shit. Like similar to shout out to Belle. She's fucking trying to lock me in the house and shit like that, thinking that I'm gonna get like fucking anxious because I can't get through the door. I tried to open the door, I couldn't open. I'm like, oh, it's hunting, it's about to kill me. It is what it is. I'm gonna try to take a picture of it before I die. Like that's the type of person I am. These motherfuckers see like Teddy, he see the ghost coming. He threw the keyboard. This motherfucker did this shit. I'm like, no, it's not. I mean, I don't know, whatever. I think it's a lot of cultural background stuff too. I ain't have no ghost in my house that I grew up with. So, like, if you grew up with a ghost in your house and then you playing a ghost game with a Ouija board and you don't say goodbye, now you open the portal to the ghost in your house to come through the game and whatever. I get it. I'm not mad at it. Like I said, I love everybody. But, like, I like where you went with that because as far as with all this, like, and October's coming up. I used to wait till October to play Phasmophobia. We call it spooky, because, you know, it's the spooky shit. You get Phasmophobia, you play Dead by Daylight, and, you know, whatever new games that. But anything that got some serial killer running around while somebody's trying to kill you and you can't fight back, I never used to play that genre of games until I started streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I like it. October comes around, I do 31 days of horror. Every day I run a different horror game.
Nice.
Do you already got your 31 games you want to play? You already know what you're playing?
Got the lineup?
If nobody chooses it for me.
Oh, okay.
I told you I got over 100. I'll find one.
I ain't gonna front. I want to see you play
1 and 2, Outlast 1 and 2. I got all 3 of the Amnesia games. I have whatever you could think of. Like I pretty much I have it.
I seen the Blair Witch shit too. That was actually alright. I like the game. No, hold on. I like the game better than the movie.
I'll give it that. I'll give it.
The movie was terrible.
When that game first came out, they had the trailers and they had people getting scared and they were like, "Oh," and they were losing their mind. Man, I played that game. I beat it in one sitting. I think it took me like 7 hours, and I was so disappointed. I was disappointed.
Yeah, I was there. One of my favorite parts was when the dog dies, right? And no, don't judge me because we got to get rid of it movement. All right, time out. I'm not telling y'all to kill dogs. I'm not telling y'all to go into games and nothing like that. What I'm saying is, in the game, I was watching Karuma. That's one of the captains here. Shout out to Karuma Sagi III, Minoy Jr. When I was watching him play the game, he didn't want to leave the dog. And I'm like, yo, dog, you walking mad slow. Something just killed the dog. They're about to kill you. And he over there carrying this dog, like limping and shit. And I'm like, yo, drop that shit, son. You gotta go. It's coming. So then, long story short, he ends up dropping the dog, and the dog was supposed to die, or I think it comes back at the end, or whatever the hell happened. It definitely was. It wasn't the best game, but as far as compared to the movie didn't even have no fucking dog. I don't remember a dog in the movie of Blair Witch.
I can't remember.
But you got to think too. That movie is kind of.
The movie is terrible. It's
old,
bad.
Though,
it is old. It is old. It is fucking old as shit. But like, you got 3 friends that go on a camping trip, and a dude leave the map. That's the whole movie. And then they go into a house and die. One go missing. Anyway.
Whoa, we gotta give him more credit than that, okay? Come on. They had
my fault. They was a campfire.
The witch was manipulating the woods, so they always went into a circle. Okay.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, she was manipulating the woods. Yeah. That's what everybody freaked out about. But that was like literally the only thing that was freaky. I thought you was gonna see the witch. I thought you was either gonna, maybe like she does like a jump scare, like something jump scared. Like, no, she was just creeping them out the whole movie. That's literally that's why it was so trash. She was just creeping them out the whole movie, had them go in circles. Oh, I saw that branch before. How you saw the branch? How you know what the branch looked like? What the fuck are you talking about?
I know they had like little branch dolls hanging from the trees and stuff like that. They shook the tent up a little bit. But like, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, maybe I should. You're right. It's an old ass movie. Let's give it a little bit more credit because it did have like the first person camera thing. That might have been one of the few movies in that genre, I guess, of like real time. Hey, it's not a show. This is real life events that happen in upstate New York, wherever the hell it was, whatever. So like, okay, I'll give it that. Like I said, there's a few Blair Witch movies. No, we talking about the first one. I haven't been scared of a movie or a game since I was a child. All right, Beans, we're not all super thugs like you. I get scared. I get scared sometimes when I be watching Nuke's Top 10. Matter of fact, he ain't the sponsor of this video. We don't watch none of that. Hashtag Bomb on Top. Hashtag Bomb on Top. Hashtag Bomb on Top. Podcast episode 34, season 2. You already know. My name is Grimes. We got AOs, my co-dean, and our special guest today, Sigmund and Majestic. I know y'all got those tabs open. I want to thank you guys for coming through. And just, we doing our disclaimers because we have 48 minutes. We got a little bit more time. So I do want to check in and make sure everybody is good. But let's go. All right, you said horror. It's good. But is that going to be the next game you play on stream?
Like coming up?
Man, you stream
that
tomorrow.
Seems to be the case. So, I play a lot of horror games, all right? So I got followed by this developer on Instagram. Ooh. And they were working on a game called Alan Sharp. It was a horror detective style game.
I remember Alan Sharp. That came out, right? That actually came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So at the time, it hadn't launched yet, and they had a demo, and I downloaded the demo. Of course, I wanted to play it on stream, and so I was trying to play it, and I couldn't get past the initial cutscene. So I recorded it. I let them see it. They go and they actually fix it. So I was like, tell them I want to actually play this on stream. But if I can't get through the cutscenes, that's gonna be kind of problematic. I get it fixed. I run it. I end up getting the game.
Real quick, what was the problem with the cutscene? It would go into a cutscene and then it would freeze.
It would just freeze. Like it wouldn't go into the next. So after the game came out, one of the developers or one of the guys of the team starts his own page, so he follows me, and me and him started talking and kind of becoming pretty cool, and it gets into some other stuff, right? But ultimately, what he does is he makes a post and he asks us what type of game would we like to see. So, long story short on that, what we asked for was a Silent Hill / Stranger Things inspired game. All right.
That's dope.
This game is called Mirror Forge, if you haven't heard of it yet.
I have not. Mirror Forge?
It's flying through all kinds of articles. He just got done with a Gamescom, right? And he's on his way to PAX right now with his game. This game is crazy, and then it got crazier when he shocked everyone because there's a demo out, right? You can play the demo; it's pretty long.
Yeah, I just went how I typed it in. That motherfucker.
I just looked it up. Yeah,
they gave me a disclaimer like, "Yo, this shit might not be for everybody." I was like, "Oh shit, I like those." Okay.
So then the next shock came maybe like last week when he announced that the horror game is actually going to be open world.
Oh, that's dope. That might be one of one right there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So not only is all this crazy stuff and blending realities, right? That inspiration from Silent Hill and all that, but it's open world too. So like, yeah, I'm a little nervous on this one.
See, but can we fight in the game? No, we gotta like film it. I'm tired of fighting with a night vision camera, my dude. You gotta give me more than a fucking sage stick. And like, can I? Do I get a Ghostbuster gun?
This is the part where I'm not so sure, right? So in the demo, you don't really have a way to fight back. So it's like, okay, that's fine. But then if you're gonna make this open world, we should have a way.
You should at least need. I mean, you at least need something to exorcise. I'm good with holy water. If I could throw holy water on a motherfucker, and he don't gotta die, but he gotta not kill me, and I should be able to run away. As opposed to, I get tired when I'm playing these games and I get touched, I die, and I can't do it. Like, what the hell is that?
How do you throw holy water on something you can't see?
Night vision. You need to hook up your Xbox. Come on, you seen Paranormal Activity? You need the dot projector. We gonna find the ghost. We are the best ghost busting unit on Steam or whatever the hell Phasmo is at. We gonna find the ghost. It's just when the ghosts find us. That's it. We gotta run to the van and hide in cabinets and shit.
Yeah, I'm watching the trailer right now. It's more than just ghosts, man. It's like
demons. But he said Silent Hill. Silent Hill had motherfuckers with no faces.
Like demons, it was crazy. Demons is like crying children. Crazy. This shit is wild right now.
Right now, if you play that demo, there's one area you come to, and you can't see this thing. You can only hear it. And by that, you gotta find your way around. Complete that puzzle and get out before he gets you.
That's scary.
Damn, I gotta do puzzles.
and what was I gonna say? The way he does the jump scares, they're not traditional. So if you think you know what to expect when you get to certain, don't work. He caught me off guard 3 times. I remember telling him that 3 times you caught me off guard. I expected something, and it didn't happen until I thought I was actually clear. Then it actually happened.
That's that scary shit too. I ain't gonna front. The only thing you played The Walking Dead, the episode Walking Deads though or something like that. There was at one time. This is a long time ago. They came out with like Walking Dead episodes on PlayStation Plus or some shit like that every week. And like it wasn't the real Walking Dead people, but depending on your decisions, you lose whoever the hell you with. You find this little girl or whatever the case would be. Anyway, that was the dopest thing. Like being able to pick the little boy or the old man. Oh yeah, you can take him. But the shit about it is now you kill the old man, you gotta leave the farm. Or if you kill the little boy, you gotta beef with the dude throughout the rest of the rest of the episodes. That's the idea. But like that whole leaving it up to you and depending on what a lot of people pick, they came out with the next episode or whatever. Like that shit was just dope to me. But like even in there, you can kind of interact. You wasn't really running around pushing the R1 button to shoot shit, but you would make decisions to like, go and kill shit. You wouldn't just have to be running the whole game. Is basically what I'm trying to say. It don't gotta be shoot 'em up, bang bang, but there should be some type of evasive mechanics in a lot of these games, and I think that genre kind of lacks. Like even Dead by Daylight, I was watching that shit like, oh my god, you can't hit the ghost with, you can't hit that dude with nothing.
Yeah, you hit with a flashlight and they stop for like 2 seconds.
Oh, I didn't even know. That's a little bit better. I didn't even know you had that. You put the little fucking patlet down or whatever.
No, but but this the Mirror Edge Mirror Forge looks dope because it was like he was trying to escape and he had to use like interactive stuff to build stuff to climb over. That shit was crazy. Like he picked up a plank, threw it on something so he could run up the plank.
Oh, that's kind of dope.
Yeah.
That's dope. I like that. I didn't see that in none of the games. So, and mind you, I'm not the best. I didn't play, I never played. I seen Everlast. Everlast looked kind of scary. Like, I ain't gonna front. He was walking by dudes. It was like these little white dudes that was trying, like, white little creature looking dudes from, like, Blade or whatever, trying to kill him. But depending on where he went, some of them would be sitting down and not try to kill him. So, like, how the hell you know which one's gonna kill you and which one's not gonna kill you and shit like that? Shit was a little. That in itself was a scary setting to me.
No, no.
But
and what would you say would be your go-to game on stream? Oh, he ignoring us again. He mad famous.
To. I told y'all he famous. But he introverted famous. It's different. They probably go in there. He probably turn his stream music up too. So like, if he got some fucking alert shit going on, he definitely listening to that. And Beans is in there, let's go. Features in there, let's go. Oh, I love it. Quill is in there. Shout out to Big Quill. He had him on a podcast last week as well. But, my fault, guy. You want to ask your question again, yo?
Yeah. What would you say would be your go-to game to stream? Let's say you're not too sure what to play. You know what I'm saying? What's one game you could just always go back to?
Outlast.
You said Outlast? Really? You try to speedrun that shit?
I have a speed run time of 2 hours 10 minutes.
Wow.
Oh yeah, because you don't do no glitches or anything like that, right?
No, that's the base game and the DLC together. 2 hours 10 minutes. I can run it.
How?
That's what's up. I didn't know you speed running too. Shit, like.
Word. I didn't know that. I didn't even know you could speed run it.
If I play a game and feel like I can breeze through it, I'll do it again just to see how fast I can do it, and I'll put it off to the side. I'll be like, okay, if I need to.
But hold on, going back to the developer dude, and I guess I could save it for later. Or we could use it as a segue to get into the music. But have you hit him with any of your music? Is there a spooky track that maybe we could throw on that game? Is that even a conversation that happened, or you just on some shit like you just happy to be involved with the development of the game, playing the game, being one of the beta testers and stuff like that?
Well, here's the cool thing. He actually does music himself.
Oh, that's cool.
You don't even need me for that.
No, but I'm gonna send me his name. I'm gonna tell him #BombontTop. Signal music is better than yours, and then let's see what happens. Just to see what happens. Just to see, because he might want the verses. He might want. No, I'm joking.
Just treat it like the '90s. Just show up where he may go to a coffee shop and just have a one of you and have it on a CD.
Because that's how you burn bridges.
No, I mean, not if you build you got to Suge Knight him though. Suge Knight was burning bridges, but he had a boat. He didn't care. he
Nah, you gotta be like.
He made it wherever he needed to go.
Gotta treat like the 90s. Just have the CD in your back pocket, and you need a physical CD. And just like yo, I just need you to listen to this. Like, I need you to hear this.
Wow.
You gotta catch it in the bathroom, like the fucking Ludacris music video and shit. Like, yo, listen to this. I got a CD
before he even got into gaming, he did music for a while. Like he's good at it. He's real good at it.
Oh, okay. We're gonna work with
I didn't even ask him, but I wouldn't be surprised if he, designed the music that's in his game. Like he's the only one creating mirror forwards. Like this guy is
that's crazy.
He like keep it all to he greedy and selfish. I get it. Nah, we can no. I was joking for anybody that's listening. Shout out to the homie. Cause I'm like, you know what you tell me? Like, yo, when I got to this part, I was stuck. But then when I played number 26 on this Single Majestic playlist, I got through it like that, baby. What up, Kid Taurus? Love you too, my dude. Yo, we over here. Check out the homie. I got links for you. Go check out the homie. This is who we talking to. buildNBombontop Podcast, episode 34, season 2. We did hit the hour mark. Y'all good? Got to go to the bathroom, water, anything. Y'all, everybody's good. We can continue. My fault. That shit goes, like I said, it goes fast. It goes fast when you're having fun. So that's why
I can take a quick break.
Yeah, if you want to take a break, we take a break. But I'm here, my G. Because I want to.
I had my kids go get me water. I was like, yo, go get water.
That's the best thing about kids. I mean, no, all right, hold on. Them walking and stuff. Okay. Memories are good. But having kids be able to walk around and get you stuff is dope. I ain't gonna front. My smart TV, ever since I got a remote that I can talk into, I don't need to use my baby as a remote no more. So that one kind of don't count no more. But that used to be it. I remember my brothers used to make me hold the hanger behind the TV and shit. Like these kids got it easy nowadays, in my opinion. They got tablets and switches and computers. They got computers in school and shit like that. We didn't have that all the time. We had a class. We had a computer class. We didn't have our own computer.
Yeah, typing class.
Oh shit, lost them.
No, he said he's gonna take a break. He said he's gonna be right back.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So
I grab some water. Probably use the bathroom. Yeah.
Bad. So
it's all good.
Let's take this time to say #BomBOntop. Word from our sponsors. If you didn't already know, we do have the merch. Exclamation point merch in the chat. That lovely shirt that you see on that side. We also got the bomb nipple shirts coming out as well. But this is going to be down on that right nipple or that right breasticism. So if you want some of that, let us know as far as the vinyl. We are upcoming with some of this embroidery too. King Taurus, I see you, baby. I love you too, my G. What's popping? You still got to hit me up.
He said, I love you to you. He said, I love you too. I love you. I just love you. No shape up, though.
What
the fuck you?
Because Taurus is mad. Yo, I don't know what you did to King Taurus. But between you and Bell and King Taurus, y'all got this weird-ass love-hate relationship.
I don't say nothing to nobody.
Y'all be cutting ass. I
never say shit to him. That's the crazy thing.
Well, not this year, because he's been MIA for fucking another 6. You know, he disappeared for 7 months at a time out of the 3 years we knew him. So, like, even though I met him 3 years ago, I only knew him for like a year and a half. Because he leaves for 4 months. Periodically. But we are working on the merch and all that good shit. We are bringing TNT back. Ooh, buildNBombontop TNT raids, where we gonna show love on and off the platform, baby. We gonna be on Twitch this Tuesday. All the Bomb members, all the Bomb prospects, this is your time to shine. We over here networking, we over here collabing. Let's do it the right way. That being said, we got this whole month. I know people get busy. Let me know. You can let me know in advance if y'all getting busy. I'll throw y'all on the IR list. No harm, no foul. I understand that's how it goes down. Whenever you're ready to come back, you come back and we get busy. But we are trying to get active people in the Discord to be active with the Twitch community, YouTube community, and we working on this TikTok stuff too. I heard TikTok got like some gaming live shit coming out too. I heard about it. It might already be out, but I think that's only for people that have like 400 million like people in their stream. I mean, in their follows, I guess it is.
What time is TNT going to be?
8 p.m. Eastern. 8 p.m. Eastern on Tuesdays. That's where we starting it out at. Right when I get out of work. Perfect. I mean, and we gonna make it a little bit shorter. We're gonna be doing 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. So instead of doing the 8 to 11, that way.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, what's going on, my G?
That's when he came back. I was like, I drank all my goddamn water that they gave me.
Oh yeah, guys, go do your thing, my G. We here.
I just went in, had to load up.
I ain't mad at that.
Load up. And a third one for good measure.
Let's go. Okay, so the agua frios over there. I ain't mad at that. Cause I got, we got a couple of those over here too. Cause like I said, we do a lot of drinking on the podcast. I don't normally show this. Y'all see me drinking it, but it be water next to me. Only thing y'all see is this big ass water bottle. I mean, you see this big ass brown water bottle. Cause like I said, we not sponsored. Only thing y'all see is this going up all the damn time. Y'all hear the sound of my people? And then you already know, hashtag bomb on top. Take a shot, Deuce Rock. Deuce came through last week and he went nuts. He put so many hydrates in the chat trying to get me drunk that motherfuckers just thought, hey, this is funny. So they just kept putting hydrates in the chat. It's just crazy. Everybody was getting bent. But it was dope. It was a good time.
I watched so many incidents like that go down. I don't even have, the temptation is not there.
Yeah. It make you get rid of the hydrate redemption button altogether. So fuck that.
Like, where is the hydrate? I'm hydrated enough.
Yeah, word. The flow water, baby. I don't need the hydrate. But no, all right. So so let's use that as a segue. Where we left off was with the game development. And I did ask about the music being integrated into the game. You said that he already got his own music. He's his own producer, shit like that. Does he know that you produce music as well?
Yes.
All right, okay, so cool. As far as just letting motherfuckers know it is what it is. Because, I mean, just to collab, be able to collab on something would be dope too. But we'll get more into that a little bit later. I'm pretty sure you already know what the hell you're doing. And you already did whatever you felt was enough to do as far as putting that out there. Count the blessings and shit like that, because I would love to go and meet. I mean, shout out to Ayo. Ayo met with another game developer too. So to even have these people come to you and reach out and be like, yo, I want you to do this, or can you help me with that, is a blessing in itself. And, I want to take it as that. I don't want to overstep. Now, but that being said, now I want to talk about this music though. So how long have you been creating music?
Roughly. Since right after high school.
Okay, so you're trying to give us your age. All right, so this is like 68 years, and now I'm just fucking with you. How long is that?
It feels at least like
well, at least well over a decade, we could say that. Well over 10 years, give or take.
That works.
All right. I'll take that. Because I definitely know. Because
keep the mystery. That'll work.
Y'all gonna have to tune into the stream at the link that I just threw up there, and you gonna ask the real questions and shit like that. Because we're not trying to give you everything. We're just trying to give you a glimpse of the man, the myth, the legend. Y'all go over there. Y'all see him playing these horror games. You might not have known the music. You go there, you hear the music. You might not have known about the game genre. Things of that nigga. Now you came over here, you hear about the game development. I look forward to that. I want to see what's going on with that, because as soon as you said that, I immediately started thinking of you ever played a game called Parasite Eve?
Oh yeah. Wow.
That shit is an amazing game. The way that you can go and make, you could go and take guns and mix them together to make this grenade launcher, or you could go and make something. It was just a dope. And the way that, and it wasn't like just running around shooting. You had to use certain guns and be in a certain amount of space. It's kind of like a kind of RPG, turn-based kind of.
That's what I was gonna say. What made Parasite Eve so great was it basically took Resident Evil and then turned it into a turn-based RPG. That's basically what it did.
That shit was amazing.
But the way that it did it was also its own too. So I can't say it's just like a Resident Evil clone.
But wait, I think it came out. It didn't come out before. Oh, maybe not. It didn't come out before Resident Evil. Resident Evil was like one of the first fucking PlayStation. It was a 2D. I think it was one of the first 2D PlayStation games or some shit, right? Resident Evil, the first one.
I believe Square was the one that put it out.
Oh,
so
Square
usually when I hear something that Square is gonna release, I'm already expecting the best.
Yeah,
I know they have some failures, but usually they put out some bangers. So But yeah, Parasite Eve was great. Now, what we're not gonna talk about is Parasite Eve 2.
Nah, I don't think I played that.
I don't know where they were going with that. I felt like I was like I was almost with them, but I lost them at that point.
I don't even remember that shit coming out. I remember the first one because me and my homie, we used to rock out on that shit. It was a couple of games. It was that. We had like fucking Metal Gear, some shit like that. We had fucking we didn't have Resident Evil, but like we had Final Fantasy, like shit like that. I was on my RPG. If I was gonna spend $50-$60 on a game, I wanted at least 60 hours of gameplay. Shit, I wasn't really buying. I played Street Fighter, and I bust your ass in some Street Fighter, you know, and at that time. But like, I didn't want to pay $60 and then beat those 12 people, and then that was it. And I ain't talking about the new Marvels. I'm not talking about the new like Mortal Kombat where they make you got like a story and they make you fight with all the characters. We didn't have that shit back in the day. We had whoopsie, and that was it in Mortal Kombat. Like that was you fight the 12 people, and then that was the end of it. Now I gotta go and wait for my brother to come home so I could bust his ass in this game that I've been playing all day. So you know, I'm playing with random characters at this point. He just mad at me for busting his ass. But anyway, long story short, but like,
I got a fun gaming fact. Uh-oh. Shit is crazy. I wanted to look this up because this shit would have blew my mind if I did. So yeah, Resident Evil came out March 22nd, 1996. Literally 4 months later, Parasite Eve came out. Same year, literally 4 months later, Parasite Eve came out.
That's crazy. I didn't even know it was that close together. Cause like I didn't have Resident Evil. So like when I did get Resident Evil, I was I don't even think it was Resident Evil 1 that I played. What was the one with the mansion? Where you play as the dude or the girl? Was that the first one?
That's the first Resident Evil.
That's the first one. Okay, that was the one. And then after that, I jumped up to like Resident Evil 5 when you had golden eggs and you could cheat and get a rocket launcher and all that other shit. I didn't play nothing in between. Like I didn't know who the fuck Jill was. Then I played the one after Resident Evil 5 with Wesker. And that motherfucker right there is amazing.
Correction, I read the wrong site. It came out 2 years after. My bad.
Oh. I was gonna say, damn, 4 months they developing shit. That's great.
The moment when you play Parasite Eve, I think it's like one of the first battles you have, and the door opens, or maybe there's a turn down the hallway, and you see that dog, and it has no skin, or has no fur, right? It's just all mutated. That's where I got the Resident Evil vibe from, right? But as you're playing through Parasite Eve, it doesn't really feel like it. For me,
me too. Because it's more like if anything, Silent. Like I remember going to like a stage or some shit, like some blood. Like it was like some. I don't know. It was like the cinematic was more like devilish than zombie-ish, if that makes sense. Like I guess the Silent Hill would be more.
Oh, Silent Hill, yeah.
No, I'm talking about Parasite Eve. Though. Like when you were basically Parasite Eve. I remember like following around some lady that turned into like some demon chick or some shit like that, and she used to have like creatures try to kill you.
This is what's interesting, right? Because while it does have that Resident Evil vibe to it, I don't know if you guys have ever watched the anime Blood Plus, but it's kind of got that vibe in with it as well. Because the main character you play as, the chick, isn't it like her sister or something like that?
Yeah, I think it is. She definitely know her. And she gets possessed into some demon chick or some shit. I think they take over her body.
And then in the anime, you got two sisters that are, you know, one doesn't want to pretty much kill the humans and feast on them and all that, and the other one's just like, screw these people. Like
this is our calling. This is you gotta respect the hierarchy, son. Like I get that.
Yeah, so they end up fighting each other, and it's like almost the same thing goes there, and it's like,
I like that.
Like who bit who? Like we need to have a conversation about this. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting game. I like Parasite Eve.
I like Parasite.
It was really good, yeah.
Like if they was to come out with another one of those, I would get it. I like the turn based. I like the mechanics of making your weapons and shit like that too. I like things like that. Plus, you know, it's content. So like everybody will tell you what guns to make and shit. Like looking at a streaming point of view, because let's get back into the stream. Well, we kind of jumping all over the place. The reason why I said the Parasite Eve stuff was because with the game development, I would definitely like to see another game developed like Parasite Eve, where like you can have all these jump scares and get crazy with it, but let me go fucking take this knife and let me go take this BB gun and let me go take this lighter with this can of hairspray. So now I got a homemade flamethrower. So when motherfuckers do run up on me, I can go to, I gotta go find cans of hairspray or whatever. You can get as creative as you want with it. But I'm just saying, to have that mechanic in one of these games where you have to go investigate some type of missing or whatever the hell the case may be, I think it'll make that game a little bit different. I won't say better, because, people be adding shit and fucking up games all the time. Like you said, Parasite Eve 2 is whatever the hell they did. I don't even remember the game coming out, but whatever they did, it didn't make the game better. So, like, I definitely get that. But, so, music-wise, you say you've been creating music for quite some time. I want to know, like, so where would you say the passion lies? Because, yeah, you like playing video games. Yeah, you like making music. But if you could choose one to, like, let's say, not to assume that you're already not making money off your music or not making money off your Twitch playing games. What I'm saying is, which one would you enjoy to do for the rest of your life and really be successful in only that one field if you had to choose one? And that goes with everything, not just, you said the music? The music is where it's at?
Yeah. Because that's still, one, that translates over into games, and two, that's kind of like my passion, my obsession, right? Is with like sound, like hearing something, and then just like, what can I do with that, right? Where does that fit, in the grand scheme of things? So a lot of times you'll be hearing like something that I made, and you're like, where did he get that from? And it's just one of those things where something will be running, something else will be running, and in the clash of this, I'll just hear something, and then I'll just pull that out of nowhere, and I'm like, okay, so it's neither this nor that, but now I have this, and now what can I do with that? And then I actually run with it. Nobody needs to know that. Just doesn't sound right.
That's true. That's true. Because
I was just gonna ask that too. Like, what's your inspiration of making music? Dang, he answered my goddamn question.
Well, I mean, inspiration's everywhere. I see it on the face of every little kid, every dog in the bar.
Sometimes you ever you ever been in like one room and music's playing in another room, and you could like barely hear what's going on, but maybe the bass or something like that, and it's moving a certain way.
Wow,
definitely.
Stuff like that'll be what'll set me off. And then I'll go and I have to record it, because the moment I open that door, I'm not going to hear it like that no more. It's going to go back to whatever it was.
That's true.
Oh, okay.
It turns into the song it was supposed to be, instead of the sound that you hearing, like, not echoing, but through the wall. I get what you saying. That's when fucking bass is shaking your damn table. you can see the bass. You can't hear all that other shit. Okay, I'm with that, because I listen to the music, and I mean, if it's okay with you, if you want, like, even any one of us could do it, but if toward the end or as we start wrapping up, if you want to play something for the people, whether it's some new stuff, the old stuff, I don't mind doing that. Like, even if, like, I was gonna go and pull up the YouTube, maybe run a track, because the way we can do it through the Discord is we can share the screen. Give me.
It's a math game, see? Math. What? It's math! I delete the other game because I like math.
What's up, Dylon?
Math is my favorite.
Alright, nah, it's cool with the math. I'm with that. Thank you. Close my door, please.
No, I want to learn.
Alright, I didn't say not to learn. Thank you. Yo.
Yeah, so I can pull up some stuff here.
Yo, don't have no kids, because not having kids is a blessing. I mean, having kids is a blessing, but not having kids is also a blessing too. I'm just saying, don't rush into something that y'all not ready to rush into. That's for everybody out there. But yeah, if you want to play, I mean, not now though. I'm just saying, if you want to give them a little taste, or even whatever, we can even throw it in the back. Like normally, I'm not gonna. And this is, I'm preaching what I'm saying. When I reached out to the homie and he said that we could use his music on these streams, one of the first things I did was play it on the stream. And then, like, and I'm not gonna lie, people come up to me, yo, what is this? Who is this? And I send them the link. Now, I didn't ask, I'm not here asking for money. I'm not here asking for fucking even acknowledgement. I genuinely do this shit because when I was trying to, not me, because obviously I have help. Shout out to Ayo, shout out to Teddy, shout out to Feature, Karuma, Admin, Captain. Shout out to everybody that's in the stream right now in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the fucking Discord, and shout out to the homies on the block. Shout out to everybody that's been incorporated in my life to help me get to where I'm at right now. But when we was trying to make this Discord shit pop, and we was trying to make shit pop on Twitch, everybody videos were getting muted or they was facing some type of copyright strikes because they had music in the back that they could not use. So like when I say like this shit came in like a blessing in disguise, like this shit was a blessing. Shout out to Witch Doctor, which is another producer that we fuck with as well. I recently seen him leave the Discord though too. So to be honest, I should reach out. I'm not though, because I'm a bad friend or whatever. Who gives a fuck? I'll wear it. But what I'm saying is, when I seen Sigma and he was so open with, yo, yeah, you could play it, you could use the playlist, and then it was to the point where he even shouted out Shaka. Sigma put it up in Jink chat. He was like, I don't know, I didn't even click the link because I was in. I think he was playing Phasmo and then I had to get off. But you put up a link in Jink chat and you tagged me and Shaka Content, and I'm playing with Shaka. And Shaka was like, oh shit, yo. He came to the stream like, yo, Sigma, is it okay for me to play this, that, and the third? But you didn't respond right away. So, like, he was like, yo, fuck it, I'm going to play it, but I'm not going to play it on stream. I was like, yo, I'm pretty sure. I was like, I can't speak for Sigma. Definitely reach out to him, but I'm pretty sure you could go and play that shit because I don't think he's going to mind. Yo, you babysit. I'm babysitting, dudes. Take a shot. I can't even see that you making sure you taking shots. You did that last week and you wasn't even taking shots. My fault. I was screaming at the chat, seeing you getting involved over here.
Nah, but how I got started with it really is, last year there was like a whole, back and forth with the music industry and Twitch or Amazon. And it really just rubbed me the wrong way. So like I get the whole like copyright thing and all that. I think we all understand that. Like if it's yours, it's yours. But the music industry's been greedy for quite some time now. We've all kind of known it. If you're in the music space, you kind of understand that.
But that's what's killing them.
To extend that greed over to an area where not many people are actually in that space or aware of, right? Because there's levels to it. You could just be the person who, as your video game console puts it, wanting to share your gameplay and meet other people who play games like, the kind you play, and you can network and meet other gamers, right?
Correct.
So you're doing this from your console, trying to meet other gamers. And the music industry is looking at this like from a business standpoint, and now they're coming down on the person who just wants to meet other gamers, right? Whereas there are some people who understand and try to build this as a business, right? Well, then I can kind of get where you're going there. And at the same time, again, just comes back to that greed thing, right? Mm-hmm. So their whole argument was they wanted Twitch to make streamers pay for licensing to play the music that they're already paying for the ability to be able to play on stream, right? Which I felt was like, that's just greedy.
That's mad greedy.
Right? It's like, yeah. So
see, but how do you feel about now? And I'm not in that field. I'm not in the industry. I only know what I hear and from what I see from other people, whatever the case may be. But how do you feel about that decision being that the music industry is there's like a decline? Nobody's signing those 360 deals no more. Everybody's going and doing their own entrepreneurship. They on Spotify or whatever the case may be. They on SoundCloud. Everybody's really going away from these record labels. So it's like, fuck you and you giving me this money so that I could go and make my album, so that I could go pay you back for that album and pay you back for all the shit that you gave me to promote that. Like all of that, everything that goes into one of these contracts. And everybody that's kind of defected away from the idea of wanting to work for a major label because of these contracts, do you feel like they have to do this with Twitch? Or are they really like, are they just fighting to survive though, is what I'm saying? Because I look at it as them being greedy too. I just think they want to try to get as much money as they can off of these artists as they possibly can.
They're trying to survive. At the same time, it's still greedy.
It's very greedy. They could have worked out a better contract. They could have worked out a contract with Twitch.
I was going to say, for the simple fact that if they were doing business right in the first place, they wouldn't have this problem now.
That's very true. And that was the point that I was alluding to with the damn contract.
When you look at deals back then, like they signed them, they had really good artists. These people put out music, right? They weren't, back then when artists put out an album and it did really well, that's not how the artist gets paid. Where the artist gets paid is when they go and they perform, they go do shows. That money was to their pocket. So if they went and sold out 40,000 at $30 a ticket, well, the artist just got paid, right? He's paid. Well, what started happening once they started signing these bad deals and these
360 deals are trash, yo. These 360 deals where you owe everything comes full circle back to the company.
Well, how they did it was they stopped signing the quality artists and they just started signing the quick buck, right? Mm-hmm. And it got to a point where now the money's not really adding up and they can't keep this going. So now we have to start extending where our hand goes because we need the money to kind of, to basically cover, right, the silly mistakes we made. Now that we've seen it backfire, but for whatever reason we can't stop. I don't know what the problem is, but that's kind of where it went to. And then they still didn't change it and say, let's turn back while we got a chance. You still have artists right now that are good quality artists, but you're not giving them any play, no nothing. And now you're to a point where streamers, really?
Like, they gotta get it everywhere. They charge you for ringtones.
There was even that was the thing. I forgot the streamer's name.
Imagine.
Oh, go ahead.
Like imagine like you're, I don't know, you're at work and your phone rings and it's like your ringtone is a song that you like or something, and then getting hit somewhere because Lord knows they're listening to everything, and you get hit with something that's like, don't play that as your ringtone. That's a copyrighted. Like, you be like, whoa, what? Just it's getting to that point where it's like anywhere they can kind of like sneak it in, they'll try and push it just to see if they can get away with it.
And it's how greedy they are. There was one major streamer that he got permission directly from the artist. Like from the artist on Twitter, like he said, absolutely, you have 100% my permission to play it on stream. The people who own his masters was like,
label king. That's not his decision to make.
He started playing it almost every day. And he was like, yeah, thank you so much. I think it was from 21 Savage. He asked 21 Savage, like, yo, can I play your music on my stream? He said, yeah, absolutely. I give you full permission. Yo, he started playing it every day. They copyright strike. He almost got his channel deleted. They copyright striked almost every single stream. And then they put in that claim. It was like 21 Savage doesn't have a right to allow him for you to play his music that we own. That shit is crazy.
And that shit is nuts because what bothers me about everything is it's bad marketing though. I'm not saying you're supposed to give everything out for free, but you do want to give some things out for you. People need to hear you. And I feel like because now everybody having access to a computer makes that different. Back in the days, it wasn't like this. Like AO was talking about, you need to bring a CD to fucking wherever the hell Hot 97 was at and wait for Funkmaster Flex to come downstairs and try to fucking hand him your shit so he can play your shit one time. And if that shit was a hit, then they'll play your shit more. It wasn't, and I'm talking about not being on now as being even on a label, it's a little bit better. Cause now the labels and the fucking radio shows and shit like that, they have these meetings and they have these agreements and they have these contracts. So it's like the label would pay for the promotion. Now, for people that wasn't on a label though, you ain't getting no buzz. And I'm talking about New York. We from New York. So New York, for us to be able to go on the train and wait outside of a radio station is a luxury. Because depending on where you at, I heard motherfuckers in North Carolina or some shit, they couldn't even do that shit. They had to go to VA or whatever the hell it was. I don't know exactly what it was, but I was watching one of these. You remember they used to come out with like the Beef Volume 3s and shit and talk about like Little Flip and fucking T.I. and it was over there. Got the 50 Cent and Game shit on there. Got the Suge. They got everything on it. But anyway, they were talking about it there. Like when motherfuckers was popping off in New York and in L.A., it was so convenient for them to just go to these producers or go into a studio. They didn't really have studios like that. And if they did have the studio, they didn't have the radio, I guess, recognition or whatever the case may be to actually promote it and bump it out. You had to go to a specific, like in comparison, if I'm saying New York is where it's at, people in Jersey wasn't really bumping it like that in Jersey. They would have had to get on the path train, go to New York, and wait for Flex the same way like I had to wait for Flex type shit. But that's one state to the next state. We close. It's only a 45-minute train ride, but as far as state to state, that's what I think they were trying to illustrate in their complaints, or not complaints, but their struggles coming up. So anyway, I just wanted to give y'all a little bit of feedback on where I was coming from. Like nowadays, everything is at our disposal. We don't even need a computer. You can live stream the Twitch on your fucking phone and spit hot fire. You can fucking have the smart TV playing Sigma the Majestic beat. Link is in the fucking... Go check the link. We're going to throw the link up. You can put Sigma playlist on YouTube on the TV. Go live on Instagram on your phone. And just start spitting hot fire or going down writtens or whatever the case may be. Now, of course... My fault. Just to finish my point. Now, of course, if you're doing that with music that's copyrighted and you didn't talk to Sigma and shit like that and he find out, he might be able to give you some friction and get your shit taken off. But it didn't matter. To be honest, it didn't even matter. Because if you really freestyling and you rhyming off the top of your head over some shit that's on the beat, if he takes off that video, that's cool. It's never going to be there again. But for everybody that was there that heard you, they're just going to come back the next time and hear you do that shit on somebody else's shit. So when I'm talking about the promotional aspect of it, it's good to have your shit out there for that one time, So when they do hear the beat, it's like, oh shit, that shit was kind of dope. So I'm going to bump your shit more because they like your beat anyway. And now you getting the recognition of it. I don't think record labels was looking at it like that. A lot of these motherfuckers is walking around with the Dame Dash. Shout out to Dame Dash. I like Dame Dash. I like his attitude. But he really felt like, yo, he was on some shit like, yo, fuck everybody and fuck everything that they doing. It's all me, it's all me, it's all me, it's all me. And Jay-Z was on some shit like, yo, that's not how you network, so Jay-Z bounced. And at least that's my what I take from it. And of course, you could go, that shit is on the YouTube shit too. I was looking at the falling out between Rockefeller and shit. Motherfuckers start going to meetings without each other. That's not how you network. That's not how you collab. And like that mentality is something that I'm trying to break motherfuckers out of. But when you on the block and you know that now, you know what? We're gonna cut it there. My fault. You know, what you saying?
Who's that song's on TikTok right now? Like it's everywhere.
What's poppin'? Like, brand new is just hopped in. Hit a bit of an auction. His name is Jack.
No, it's like the big T-shirt Billie Eilish. Like what's that shit that he sampled? So he sampled Noriega's beat, right? The industry, and I'm gonna agree with you, Graham. The industry did so much to get his video taken down over and over, but it was sharing so fast, and people were recording and uploading it that it got to the point where it reached Eilish. It reached Billie Eilish. She's like, "Yeah, I love this," and her team reached out to Noriega's marketing team, and they
got the paid for it.
So he got the sample cleared. Now the song is out. You could buy the song. It has millions of purchases. My man went from making one song, putting that shit on Instagram. Mind you, everything was free. He didn't pay for nothing. Like he didn't pay for nothing. All they had to do was take down his videos, but it got shared so much, uploaded on TikTok, that it blew up so fast. Like, what are you gonna do? You can't take down every single video. So that's like a prime example of like, yo, what would they do? And that's why I kind of agree with what Sigma said. The fact that like they're struggling. right? So that's why they're trying to pull triggers real fast. Like,
they in the water right now. They doing this shit. Cause like I'm just on. Cause the way I'm looking at it is and promotion is everything though. So like, and I get it. You don't just want, like I said, you don't want to give everything out for free, but you got to give out something. Only because everybody else is giving it out for free. So why the fuck am I going to go to your shit and pay you for? And I get it because they've been around for 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. But at the same time, for 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, you wasn't fucking with us. Now you want to fuck with us because now we popping. Now we playing games and fucking making. I'm not saying we making more money than fucking major record labels, but what I'm saying is we making our shit and it's 100% in our pocket. We got a contract with Twitch, with no middleman, with none of your promotion. We promote ourselves. We do our own marketing ourselves. That was the thing that, like, when you go, and they call it like going major, I think. When you mess with a major label, that's pretty much what you're supposed to be getting out of that contract. You get the promotions, you get the booking deals to go perform, like if there's a tour or something like that, to be able to go on stage and rock the crowd and shit like that. That should be things that you're getting from that contract to make it worth giving them 60-70% of your revenue or whatever the hell the case may be. I think it's down to like album sales or whatever. Like I seen Cassidy. Cassidy was talking to somebody about why it's better to be an independent artist and not sign with a major label. And basically what he was saying is the shit about the major labels is what they don't tell you is that when they fronting you all this money to go get these cars and get the gyms and look a certain way, they're not telling you that you got to pay that shit back and that it's going to be taken off of your sales. So when I give you $100,000, and I could be a little bit off and Sigma jump in whatever the fuck you want, but if the record label gives you $100,000 to promote and produce an album, that goes down to printing out CDs, how many CDs you gotta buy, the music videos you shoot, the whole persona image, everywhere you acting up. Now, I gave you $100,000 and I want $200,000 back, right? Now, let's say you sell $500,000. So you gave me my $200,000 back, but I put $150,000 into everything that I gave you to promote your shit. So you got to pay back my $200 plus the $150 for all the shit that I paid for you to promote. Now and then I'm still getting money off the record sale that's being sold, and I own your shit. So you still can't sell it yourself. You're still working for me. You still owe me 2 more albums or whatever the case may be. Like, the way that he was breaking it down was pretty much, they're giving you so much money that you can't pay this shit back unless you go platinum. So you really had to make a hit. If you just making these albums and you wasn't making the promotional cost, oh yeah, well, you owe me money. And if you owe me money,
kind of how they looked at it, right? So like, you get signed, let's say they gave you $1 million. All right. That $1 million is yours, but it's a loan, right? So that $1 million doesn't factor in anything else that's going on. That's upfront, like here, on the basis of when this album comes out, the money that we're going to get from the album sales is going to cover the money I just gave you up front. When that doesn't occur, and I'm sure they know that's not going to occur.
Exactly. Unless you got a hit. You need a hit. You need some shit. It's
now in the red.
Like, you need
and then, well, you're in the red. And then what they do is they give you more money. They give you another loan knowing you're in the red. So you couldn't pay back the first one, but they just gave you a second one. And then you go and, I don't know, you goof it off or whatever, or maybe you try to use some of it to get a feature or whatever. And then the next one comes out and, okay, maybe there was enough to pay back that first one, but you didn't pay back the second one. So now you're still in the red. Like you just stay in debt, right? So it's kind of one of those things where they're trapped. Now before, this probably wouldn't have been such a big deal, because you could always go do some shows and then you could just take that money you earned and you can go, here, I'll pay back the loan. The way they have it now, especially with the 360 deal, now you can't even go perform shows to make your money without them taking a cut out of that. That's supposed to be your own thing. That's what the artists did to go make their money. It wasn't the album sales. it was the touring. It's how they made their money. Well, now 360 says we get some of that. You decide I'm gonna start my own clothing brand. They like we need some of that too.
You need that. It's to the point
you
where
decide,
they own
I'm gonna
name.
go get my own watch. They're like we need some of that too. Yeah, basically anything you do, you owe them for it.
Well, anything you do under that name, like if I'm gonna be Rockefeller, Jay-Z, I can't be Rockefeller, Jay-Z, and sell Rockaway without giving them a piece type shit. Like that's what it sounded like it was coming down to. But like to reiterate the point of what you were saying, it was like, those you never, and all of that is under one contract though. It wasn't like they give you the mill, you can't pay me back, and then we draw up another contract. In that initial contract, it says, yo, you got to pay me back before you, like, resolved on the contract type shit. So when they loan you more money to get you in more debt, you still under that first contract you signed in 1996. Like, it's crazy. Rick, I seen Meek Mill saying some shit. I don't know who exactly was pointed to, because at some point he was, like, under Rick Ross, and he was under somebody else, or whatever the case would be. So Meek Mill says some shit, like, generally, like, yo, these motherfuckers is holding me hostage. I think the Locks had some shit with P. Diddy. I'm not too sure, but I think it was some shit like that. It was a lot of shit like that. Like it's to the point that I think fucking Weezy and Baby, that was the whole, not the Baby. I know all y'all new motherfuckers like the Baby and Weezy. Weezy's older than him. No, I'm talking about Baby with the fucking the Baby from fucking. Oh, you thought you was real? The fucking dumb motherfuckers, Cash Money. Baby from Cash Money and shit had Weezy under a contract. It was like, yo, dogs. And I'm not saying it, and like with Cassidy, and I'm gonna see if I can find the video to really reference to, because it's on YouTube. Basically, what he was saying was, it wasn't that they were really just trying to dick their artists. It was just, that's all they know. They was doing what they knew. They knew that they signed a contract that was somewhat of a 360 deal, and they wanted to go and sign other people. So I feel like they was just copying and pasting that contract. But the shit about the contract was, it was only for people on top to stay on top. It was like a fake ass, pyramid scheme type shit, if you really look at it. But to an extent, as far as you do all the work and I get all the money. So now it's like, cool, I want to bring you under my wing because I'm a successful rapper now. I'm not under contract. I got my own shit, but I still reach out to them same lawyers. I still reach out to the same people. It's a very small, tight-knit circle of like the music industry. Like, whenever you see Jay-Z and Meek Mill at a party, not everybody get invited, but when everybody get invited, that shit is a big thing. You're going to see the J. Coles, you're going to see the fucking Big Seans, and whoever the fuck is going platinum and whoever got that recognition going to be there. That's why, but when SoundCloud came out and shit, and you got 6ix9ine running around going crazy, talking all of this fucking most top streams, all the rappers and shit we was listening to don't even know what the fuck a stream is. They talking about album sales and shit, CDs that's being sold. Streams is motherfuckers that's listening to this shit every time motherfuckers is in the gym. Like, those, it's just a whole different.
Yeah,
like, they took the music culture, turned that shit.
It gets even further now. Let's say, for instance, your first album blows up, right? You pay the money back. Your contract still said you owe them 2 more CDs.
Exactly.
So you owe them 2 more albums. So you think you could dip? It's like, nah, you staying right here. And now you're overpaying. Now you're technically overpaying them, because now you make it double the sales, but they still get to take it.
and it's so
crazy.
And it's so whack because motherfuckers is in the hood. People hungry. They want that money. They need that money. So when they do see that contract and they see hundreds of thousands of dollars, well, they seeing a number that they know they never really had before.
Yeah.
So they feel more reluctant to sign it, like it's a good deal. But really, that shit is like signing your, I don't want to say you signing your soul away, because
that's another thing too. So, like you said, say your first one does really well, but you sign for 5 albums. Well, they'll push the first one and say, all right, it's cool. You might do the second one, the third one, but they know you're getting close to the end of that contract. So then what happens? You like, man, what happened to this dude? I ain't heard of him in like 3 years. He alive? You want to knock on the door. Hello, you in there? When's the next one coming out? Well, the label decided to push him back. They just making them sit because they don't want to hurry up and finish these last 2 albums because they know it's over after that. Once the contract over, that's it.
It's like, we don't need those yet. We still eating off the first one. You gave me 2 more. So I'm gonna let the first one eat for 10 years. Then we let the second and the third one for 2 or 3 years. But I'm gonna keep you in my pocket just in case I need something to go out. And or I'm gonna let you kind of branch out. I want you to go do the Cameron and go find Jules Santana. And then maybe, and I don't even know if that's how that works, but maybe if I could get somebody else under a contract that they got a nice little hit, I might let you eat and go release your last album and shit like that. Like that shit right there is a real when you let people decide your fate to the point where they decide when your albums are coming out, and then they tell you that you can't go other places and work and shit. That shit's crazy. And this isn't just the music. I'm talking about just in general. Like, I don't know if y'all heard about the Monique shit with the Netflix, but Monique was boycotting Netflix because whatever, they was giving these comedy specials on Netflix to other people, giving them a lot of money, and she felt she deserved more money because she's one of the queens of comedy. We're not going to go too far into it. What I'm saying is, she said in the contract that Netflix was trying to give her was like, yo, you're going to do this Netflix special for $40,000 or whatever the case may be, and you can't use that material anywhere else. So going back to what we said, if you're going to go and do these tours or perform in other places, we want a piece of that. Netflix was basically telling her, you couldn't do that, and we only giving you $40,000. And her beef with that was like, yo, I'll make more than that $40,000 in that year contract going on tour by myself and not being on Netflix. So it wasn't beneficial for her. And she wanted to renegotiate, and then whatever, you could go look that up when y'all want to look that up. But that mentality of these motherfuckers at the top that's trying to take advantage of these people that have talent is the thing that I think is the beef aspect that goes down to everything. That's all I really want to say. I didn't even mean to get into that. Like, we got kind of deep.
I definitely want to have a follow-up for that, like, just to ask Sigma, like, since you've been, producing and stuff like that, have you ever ran into, like, because I know producers don't really run into that stuff, right? People mainly just come to you. Oh, I think he's talking to his chat.
Yeah. I think he in the chat. I know Karuma jumped up. What up, Karuma? Bomb on top, baby. Yeah, we in the fucking streams, baby. We got fucking signal on the podcast.
Bad guys, what we saying?
No, I was asking you. I was like, I know you're a producer, like, and producers don't really run into this, but have you ever ran into like these situations or like met artists like in shitty situations? Or is it more like they come to you and try to give you like a shitty amount of money for like a track or something?
Yeah, I would say more for like beat makers. You get people who like really don't have the money, but they still want stuff, right? So they'll try and maybe, hey, if you give me this, I'll tell people about, and it's like, I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, that's not a good deal. It's not a deal.
Yeah,
the deal is both parties supposed to be walking around. They both in the deal. Both parties walk away feeling good. That's how it's supposed to be. So
but too, like as an artist, you should want to like do things properly, right? Because let's just say I'm an asshole and you hit me up one day and you were like, hey man, let me use this. I'll tell people about it. And let's say you make a hit and this stuff starts hitting the radios and they want to start doing stuff with you, and I pop up out of nowhere and go, I didn't say you could use that.
Hell yeah.
Where's your protection? Where's your contract saying that you have the right for this? Where is any of that?
Damn.
Right? So like, why would you not want to do things properly?
And that's why I
get looked at crazy when we go like free. Oh hell no! But if you think about it as an artist, why would you want to do free? Because whoever owns that, at the end of the day, they own it. So when you go to try and do something and something's happening, they easily just step in. They can either pull that down, shut down your whole operation, basically, right? Because that's your song that's making it, or they come in and start wanting some absorbent amount, and you have no agreement beforehand. So now, if you want to keep that moving, now
you gotta pay that price.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Like, why would you do that?
I agree with that. Like, shout out to Wiggs. That's what I'm saying. I gotta talk to Wiggs Doctor. Like, he definitely, this motherfucker Wiggs Doctor said he sent us a playlist or whatever. He sent us his music, and then he sent us the document that he signed saying that we could use the music type shit. That's how I knew he was official. Because now, I don't want to say it was like an NDA. I don't know exactly what it was. I could probably pull it up because I try to keep my receipts for everything, just in case. The only thing about it is Discord, you can delete messages and shit like that. So Discord, you want a screenshot. It's kind of like Twitter. You fucking see some shit on Twitter, take the screenshot because they will delete that shit. And if you don't got that screenshot, it might be gone forever. But my thing about it is when you have these conversations, this is why I wanted to reach out to Sigma, because I don't want to just throw his playlist up. And mind you, don't get it twisted. Sigma's a dope, nice, as far as I know, never did me wrong, stand-up person. Anything he said that he was going to do, he did. And if he didn't do it in some way, shape, or form, the communication was there. A lot of communication never ended. So I'm not talking about Sigma specifically. I'm not talking about Witch Doctor specifically. What I'm talking about is when we talk about putting music in these streams and somebody's openly say, yeah, you can use this shit, I don't feel comfortable just throwing that shit on my stream. I got to reach out to them and really talk. I want to have a conversation with you. Because you can kind of see like who genuinely want motherfuckers to shine and who wants their piece. And, you know, there's a give-take relationship or whatever. There's different levels of networking is what I'm saying. There's motherfuckers that'll give you some shit for free if they think you ain't got shit. But after they give you some shit for free and they see that you do got some shit and they feel taken advantage of, now that spitefulness kick in and now I want something too. And like, that's what I mean. We don't got to get too much into that because that just comes down to like judge a character and shit like that. But me personally, when I hear people say they got music, when I hear people say they got emotes, or I hear people say that they got logos or they make logos or they got digital editing skills or they got fucking talk shows and all that other shit, I like to reach out to the person directly. Because you could kind of see who's with it and who's not with it. Like we are, you know, shout out to Tedo. Tedo, that's my networking guru dude. But it's a lot of motherfuckers that Teddy networked with that I had conversations with that I felt like the vibe wasn't really there. I didn't really want to reach out to them because I didn't really feel like when I first tried to reach out to them, there was a connection. So you got to be a good judge of character too. I'm not saying, yo, the first impression is everything, but first impression is important. But I like the second impression a little bit better. Because that first time you might be late and he's like, fuck you. But that second time he might be late. Same train. You never know. So like I like that second impression. Make sure we got the same energy and shit. Yo, Modric, I see you in here, baby. We taking shots. But I want you, yo, if you can, Modric, please go check out Sigma the Majestic. This is one of the producers that I you know, doing what I'm trying to do. I'm not the networking guru. I'm not as good as Ayo and Teddy as far as being the most friendliest guy. I'm very outspoken and fucking loud, belligerent, obnoxious, narcissistic. Whatever, I'll wear it. I don't care. My thing about it is when I do have conversations, I mean what the fuck I say. And we grow on the things that we talk about. Go check out this homie right here. When I talked to him, he said we could play his music. I had his music bumping on Instagram stories. And that shit didn't get deleted. It didn't get taken down or whatever. I'm over here making shirts, tagging them like, yo, yeah, you hear this shit in the background, da-da-da-da-da. My dude took that shit, posted it on his Instagram story. I'm like, oh, yeah. So when I see him throw some shit up on Instagram, I share it. Modric, I'm mad at you, my dude. We supposed to have been drinking 3 months ago, but that's another podcast. Well, we had Modric on the podcast, too. Modric makes music as well. He fucking went, I think he went platinum in Spain or some shit. I don't know. Modric is famous. I'm telling you, yo, hey, yo, we doing good. So we got a lot of famous motherfuckers. We know a lot of famous motherfuckers. So I'm just saying. But that being said, going back to the whole talking to people and doing the networking shit, Sigma brought up a lot of good fucking points. He's like, yo, dog, if you do, and you should want to pay that shit back though too though. You can't be a little slime ball dude. If I use a Sigma Majestic beat and I make a song, let's say I don't tell him, which I will. I would definitely want him to, because you never know. I might be able to take his shit and record it with Audacity or whatever the fuck it's called, and then give it back to him like, yo, this is what I did, and he might be able to master it and make it better. But that's the communication you gotta have with, like, you gotta have that type of relationship with somebody to feel like, to even, first of all, I would be asking for a favor because I don't know how much none of this shit costs, and I ain't got the money for it. But going from a business aspect of it, if this was something that I really wanted to do and I really wanted to make a song, I would go look at a contract. Or I would go and ask them, like, yo, what is it? Because the producers that I talked to in the past, and you don't got to put your shit out there, Sigma, but this is just some of the shit that I heard. Because, you know, I never really wanted to make an album or no shit like that until I really got into streaming. I always on my freestyle and shit. We recorded a CD off of the computer like 10 years ago or whatever. But my point about it is, when I got into streaming, it made me want to do other things. I wasn't making fucking shirts neither. I started the streaming. People started asking for merch. I went through Teespring. Teespring gave me some shit that fucked up when you throw it in the wash. So I was like, fuck that. I'm going to make my own shit. Same thing. Now we streaming. People are asking for intro music. Where's the intro music? Where's the intro music? So now it's making me want to venture out and look for a producer or somebody that rhymes or whatever the case may be. Like, anyway, my point is, when I was talking to producers at the time, there were 2 forms of payment that they illustrated to me. One form was, you could pay me up front for a beat, and you just give me the money, I give you the beat, that's it. You do whatever the fuck you want with it. The other one was, I'll let you use the beat, and any money you make off the beat, I want a percentage of it. So it's like a double-edged sword. Either way, you can sell somebody a beat, get your $1,000 in one shot deal. Cool, I got $1,000. But now if they make a fucking hit record and they making millions of dollars, now you're losing out on money. However, if you just sell, you want a percentage, and you take fucking whatever $100 and a percentage and fucking 25 and whatever 10% to 5%, whatever the percentage is, and they make the song and they don't make no fucking money off of it, now you only got $100. So either way, you kind of got to pick your poison. These were the only two ways that it was told to me when I was coming up talking to other producers. Now, of course, I never took that next step because there's a lot of people that just like you said, everybody's just trying to get their name out there. Everybody wants to be heard. I think it's a good marketing tactic. But at some point, if you're gonna use free music and you're getting money off of free music, you gotta pay that shit back. Like I'm not gonna sit here and say that people only come to my streams and drop subs because they're listening to your music. So like you gotta be able to define if money's being made off of your music and shit like that too. Like and I'm personalizing it because now I'm starting to think more about how we get. This is the networking shit that I be talking about. When you meet somebody that got talent, you got two people with talent and you can bring it together and make something happen. These are the conversations that should happen. And then if shit don't mix, then shit don't mix. But you got to have those conversations. You got to be able to go to that next step. I feel people be like, oh, you need to network on Twitch and then you need to go on Twitter. Oh, raise my output, my volume. So I think it's because I'm far away from the mic. My bad. But you need to be able to go and take it to the next level. People are like, oh, you got to network and go on Twitter. So then you go on Twitter and you like, all right, I'm going live at 8 o'clock. I'm going live at 8 o'clock. I'm going live at 8 o'clock. You're not even checking to see if anybody responded to the Twitter. You could be like, yo, I'm going live at 8 o'clock. And they're like, yo, I like the music that you had. Can I get a song? Or how much is a song? But being that you programmed just to put, I'm going live at 8 o'clock, or you got a fucking bot doing it, that's not networking. So, like, that's what I mean. It's shit like that. It's low all around. Oh, that means I'm bad at this game already. But yeah, all right, whatever. That was just my rant. As far as the whole you still got to go to the point that I don't think anything is free. If I'm going to use your music for free, I'm going to blast that shit out and pay homage. I'm going to put your name in the description on the YouTube video. I'm going to put your fucking name on the Instagram story. I'm going to put your name. That way, at least, if motherfuckers do come and be like, yo, you was using my shit. I'm like, yeah, I was using your shit. But I told them where to go and get it. And you told me I could use your shit. And then if we got to renegotiate something, we renegotiate something. But the approach will be it's a different approach when I see that you trying to show love. As opposed to fucking taking my shit, making money, and then disappearing. That's a whole different conversation. Now I gotta find your Discord. Now I'm on Twitter fingers and shit. Like, yo, dogs, I don't want to deal with none of that shit. But any comment on that, fellas? I mean, I know I went on and on and on, but anything to add?
I'll say as far as like in the music world when it comes to the beats of the instrumentals. So you have what is called non-exclusive rights, and then you have exclusive rights.
Am I louder?
So the non-exclusive rights basically means I
can put them up.
The beat maker or the producer
can you hear me now,
still owns the rights to the music, but you have the right to use it for whatever the contract states, right? So maybe you bought the lease was $40, but you can use this to for your mixtape, maybe to perform at some like small events or something like that. But if you decided this is going to be an album or it's going to go radio or something like that, then this doesn't work, and now you need to buy the exclusive rights, which then that's where it starts getting into the absorbent amount, right? And then whether that's going to be just a flat out price or
I think it's the filter I got on.
Some
price
all the way up. The inclusion of royalties, that's a whole nother thing.
How about now? Is it like mad loud and shit?
Yeah, those are the two options basically. So a lot of people end up going for the
Alright,
non-exclusive
cool. We'll keep it
rights,
like this then.
right?
I had all the filter shit
And
on because a lot
maybe
of
if
background
that
noise.
song starts pulling a lot of traction or
Alright, let's
something
take this
like
shot.
that, then they'll ask about the exclusive rights and be like, how much for this? And then they'll be willing to drop you that amount before moving forward. And again, like
Alright,
you were
bet I'm with
saying,
that.
the reason why the exclusive rights cost so much is because once that's done, it's done. You don't own that anymore. It's out of your hands. So
I want to talk
a
that
lot
music
of
shit too,
people, even
Maldred.
at the $1,000 mark, are short selling themselves. And I know that sounds crazy, but they're short selling themselves.
No, that sounds right on the money to me because you first and foremost, my thing about it is because if you're mind you, this is your craft, this is your baby, this is your shit that you working on, so it should be worth more than $1,000 to you. And I'm looking at it just as an entrepreneur making my own shirts and shit. I could make a fucking $3 shirt, but I'm not because I'm not getting $3 equipment. I'm not getting $3 material. When you go download, I'm not sure of all the all the software that you can use to make the music, but I know one is called like Fruit Loops or some shit like that. FL Studio. If you're gonna go pay $500 for FL Studio, shit, you best believe I think if you're gonna make some shit, you're gonna make some magic out of it. So it should be worth more than that 1,000. It should feel like it's worth more than that 1,000. Now, but still, that's not to say that I want to sell a specific instrumental for a certain amount of money as compared to I put some money away from marketing. Now that's different. If I make a little sample or some shit and I'm throwing that shit out there for free, then cool. That's what it is. That's marketing. I got shirts that I made that's not a $35 shirt. That's a free shirt. But that shit got the barcode that go to the BombontTop store. It got www Shopify, whatever the fuck. It's a promotional shirt.
Mine doesn't have it.
Nah, yours don't have it. Bell shit got it. And I got her permission to do that, by the way. So that's what I'm saying. The communication is the key, though. And I feel that's where I think the record labels and all, just to bring it all full circle around, a lot of that, I think the communication was lost. There was nobody there to really explain these contracts to these new artists. There was nobody there to explain it to the record labels like, yo, we're going to start hemorrhaging money if we keep disrespecting these artists like that. They're starting to catch on, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so like a lot of these places, right? It's very easy to go and upload your music and set your prices, right? So you'll be scrolling through and exclusive rights, $400, some $800, something like that. But the crazy thing is, you're trying to think about, people who might be like on your level. You're not thinking about the superstars, right? Superstar cruise through. He used to paying 10, 15, 20 grand for a beat, and he sees you got a beat there he really like, and all you want is 400.
ASAP. I'm snatching it up just cause. Let's see. Maybe something to work. Maybe something not.
And the time it took him to buy one, he just bought his whole album.
Everything. And he still saved. He would have paid $20,000 for. He would have paid $20,000 for one beat. Instead, he paid $3,000 for 36. If I could go and call whoever the fuck I know to go get whoever the fuck I know on this beat, and one of them songs make anything off of it, I'm going back to that dude's SoundCloud or whatever the fuck. I'm going there every day. And the dude gonna love. That's what I mean. There's nobody to really relay the information to tell that dude like, yo, you need to raise your prices. Nobody's gonna tell him that. And then the other dude that's buying it at fucking wholesale, he's not gonna tell him because he's getting all these beats for fucking.
And these sites ain't helping you. They just name your price.
They don't care.
400 up there.
They getting money off. They getting money off the clicks or whatever. They getting money off the people that's going to the sites to buy the beats anyway for the viewage. I think it is. So like that shit's crazy.
Then let's add to that. So let's say they came by, they took their 20 grand they were gonna buy one beat with, and they bought a multitude, and then let's say they only needed 5 to finish their project, and now they're sitting with 10 left. Guess what they could do? They can now turn to their their connects that they have, and they can be like, "Give me $5,000 for this one."
Hell yeah!
That just cost him $400. He just made profit off of you.
The quick flip.
Damn, that's crazy.
Give me this for that, right? They don't know where he got this from. They don't know how much he paid for that, right?
They don't know nothing. Only thing they know is that beat is fire and it's worth a lot of money. That's all they know. And like that's why I like that, because I ain't gonna front. I wanted to lowball the shirt shit. I just wanted to give out shirts because we needed shirts. But then once I started realizing I'm paying for shipping, I'm paying for specific material. Like this shit right here, this is gold. So like that shit is shiny. This camera don't really do it justice. But this gold vinyl that we putting on shit. This fucking the vinyl that puffs up. This glow in the dark vinyl and shit. That shit is no longer a fucking $20 shirt. And then we putting the shit on hoodies. Let's say you getting your shirt for $4 or $5 a piece. Because, you know, we got the big boys on the team. Shout out to the big boys. I love y'all motherfuckers. Because y'all buy my shirts more than anything else. Because, like, I thought I was going to rape the market with this small, medium, large, and extra large. But the double XL motherfuckers came like, nah, those. And I want something that's baggy. So now, but it's more money for those shirts. The over double XL, you got to pay more for the shirt. So that means I gotta charge you gotta be business savvy to what these are called. You know, we like to call them growing expenses and shit like that. Once I get to the level where I want to be, where I need to have 100 shirts on hand, I can't keep that shit in the basement no more. So one of the growing expenses is now I need a storage unit or some shit like that. Same right. Thing with music. You can relate this shit to any business. You might have a beat maker machine or some shit like that you're using to make the beat. But as they call for certain sounds that you don't have, now you got to go and get that pack that has that sound. But being that the demand for the beat requires the sound, you'll spend that money to go make the extra money. That's the growing pain. That's another example of the growing pains that I'm talking about. Anyway, long story short, yo, you right on the money with everything that you said. Yo, Bomb on Top podcast, episode 34, season 2. I bet you didn't know it was going in this way. I told you we got some good picks on these podcasts, baby. I love these shit.
Let's go. How many songs you got in the tuck? How many beats?
Oh man, the playlist got 35.
No, I'm talking about the hard drive.
No, exactly. But I'm saying the playlist got 35.
So
I don't think he could tell us that. They might have to pay for that. They might have to tune in to his next stream when he live tomorrow at 1 p.m. No, I'm just kidding. How many in the tuck?
I probably have somewhere between 2,000 to 3,000 files.
Ooh,
yeah,
let's go.
I knew it.
That's what I like to hear.
Okay, Kendrick Lamar said some wild. He's like, no, finished songs. He's like, yeah, about 1,000. I was like, wait, finished? It's like, yep.
You know, we be on this podcast, and I like to look at other podcasts and try to be a better interviewer, try to be a better person as far as when we have guests come and make sure that they feeling good. Home, I want to create the environment that they hear in the professional environment to an extent. Before we get real professional, when I hear professional, I don't think I should be drinking and shit like that. But I drink and I hold myself well. But, like, that should be, like, pretend. But I be watching a lot of Drink Champs with fucking Nori and shit. NOIE, you already know. Shit. These motherfuckers the most unprofessional. Whatever. We not going they don't promote this shit neither. Don't go check them out. Go check out my playlist on the Bomb YouTube link that we going to throw up right now. But anyway, back to my point. I was watching Drink Champs, and he had fucking Santana up there. And he said the same exact shit that you said. He asked, like, Cam, first Santana was up there, and then Cam went up there with Freaky Zeke. For y'all don't know, Killer Cam and Joel Santana, these are rappers from Harlem. You already know, Young Harlem in the building, AO in the building. These are rappers that were signed to Dipset in Harlem a while ago, though. Now they doing other shit, whatever. They got their fucking legal dispensary, whatever the case may be. You can look that shit up. They don't sponsor this video anyway. My point is, what I'm saying is, when he had Jules on, he had Cam on first, and he asked Cam, he was like, yo, son, what up with Jules? He was like, yo, Jules he don't want to be out there. He want to go do his own shit. He don't want to make music or whatever the case may be. Keep that in mind. So then Juice comes on a different time to the Drink Champs. And he asked, he's like, yo, we had Cam up here the other day. And he said that you got a whole bunch of jams. He's like, yeah, I got like 1,000 songs. I just didn't release them because, I'm doing other things and the time ain't right. Whatever the case may be. It sounds like procrastination to the outside eye that, just me being judgmental, whatever the case may be. Maybe it could be a perfectionist like kind of thing too. They don't feel like it's perfect, but fuck that. I had to nip that shit in the bud. It was shit I wanted to do that I needed to do right now, so I did it. And if that shit wasn't perfect, guess what? Nobody's perfect. Like, so what? I'll do the next one perfect. And that's the mentality you got. You gotta put something out. I'm not gonna wait here more than 6 months. That was my cutoff. 6 months. In 6 months, you should have more than enough time to put some shit together, talk to whoever you need to talk to, watch whatever video you need to watch to go and put the shit out. And then after you put it out, that's when you really gonna learn. Damn, maybe I shouldn't have gave that shit out for free. Damn, maybe I should set up a streaming schedule. Damn, maybe I shouldn't have got the cheap machine. Damn, maybe I should get bigger shirts. Like, these were things that I had a whole jump off in the backyard where I was giving shirts out for free and I couldn't give out half of them because I didn't have the right sizes. So guess what the fuck I did? I learned from that shit. I got the right sizes. Like, you gotta experience things to learn from them is what I'm saying. So going back to Joel's, mind you, he's already fucking rich. So he didn't do anything wrong. He didn't make a mistake. The only thing I'm saying is if he would have put out more songs, he would have made more money. Maybe. Depending on what fucking contract he signed. So that's another thing. I'd rather not fucking put out the songs and go fucking sell t-shirts if I know you're going to take more than 75% of my money. So it's just a thought. Like, it's a lot of conversations I feel that is not had. There's not enough information going around. And that's why with all this social media shit going around, it's definitely helpful and informative, and I love it. Yo, we needed them fat guy sizes. My fault, Feature. I'm trying. I got you, my dude. The look on that man says it's not how many on a hard drive. It's how many hard drives. Yeah, word. That's Modric. Modric, I told him that you went triple platinum in Spain. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I said. But I know I know Modric make music too. Believe he was a singer. I met him through I met him through Jonas. Jonas got his own talk show in the morning. Coffee with Jonas, and I think Dented, that's his wife. Like, all of this is networking through Twitch, networking through Discord. Shout out to the Level 77 community. Shout out to Modric, that's SBG. That's SBG Savage Bunch gang and some shit like that. Yo, everybody that I fuck with, that I shout out, I wholeheartedly, please go over there, go check them out. Most of them don't even know who the fuck I am. Because I'm not here to be, like, dogs, they know Ayo more than they know me. They know Teddy more than they know me. Then they get on maybe on Instagram. Instagram, they see me. I be sharing everything on Instagram. They might know me on Instagram more than
you do.
No. I share everything on Instagram. So on Instagram, but that's what I mean. When I'm talking about on and off the platform, I want y'all to go check out my dude Sigma on Twitch. Because that's where he's streaming the live content. But I also want you to go check out his YouTube channel, where he has these playlists where it can benefit you as well. And this is just to start a conversation. And I'll leave it at that. I mean, we could definitely segue. We went past the 2-hour mark. I definitely want to check in on y'all. Y'all feeling good? Y'all feeling great? Y'all all right?
I got to check on. I don't know what my kids doing, man.
They got quiet, right? Whenever they get quiet.
No, I just hear one of my kids saying, shh, like he did something. Like broke something, some shit.
And then when it gets close to bedtime, you gotta be quiet.
Hell yeah. You don't want them to remember it's fucking 10:45 right now, and it's about time to get to bed and shit. But as far as like water, y'all need to go to the bathroom. You want to go check? Go do your thing, my dude. I just want to thank everybody.
Because I think they.
I got you. Hashtag buildNBombontop Podcast, episode 43, season 2. You already know what to do. That's Ayo right there. Gonna go check on where you need to go check on. My name is Grimes, and we got our special guest in the building, Sigma the Majestic. I do want to take this time out to, for everybody that's out there in the stream that's stuck with us. I know we definitely went. See, I knew I had a lot of questions about music. That's why I really wanted to start off with the Twitch gaming stuff too, because the music is not all is what it is. But I think when you go to his stream, now mind you, my dude will make beats on stream and shit like that too. Don't get it. I'm not saying that his music is not incorporated with his stream. What I'm saying is when you go to his stream and you see that he's playing a video game, if you're new there, you might not even know that he makes music unless he has a bot. I don't even know. Like, have you set up your bot to throw these links up in your stream and stuff like that? Is that something that you've thought about?
I have one on DLive. I'm guessing it's recently been disabled because I haven't been seeing anything. But I do have a bot, but the bot doesn't have my music or anything that pops up.
Okay, so if
I'm always playing my music, so you'll definitely probably ask about it or something like that.
All right.
But usually if I'm playing like a horror game, I probably won't have my music running in the background unless it's something that.
Yo, what's up, Star Baby? I see you. Where's the link? My bad.
A few times or something like that.
That's the link right there. My fault, Star. Whatever, I see you, baby. Appreciate you. Love you, my dude. How the wifey? Moldrick. Yeah, I know you in there, Moldrick. I see you.
Like I've done.
So we want to try and help him with that bot shit too, because I think that'll cool. See, no, well, when you. So wait, you don't have the link set up in your chat because of the bot that you have, or just because you didn't get around to add it? You know how to add it and all that shit, because we got people here.
I just don't. If people ask about it, or like I'll bring it up or something like that, if people ask about the music, but I don't have something to just automatically shoot up like, hey, I do music. Go play it. Like
no. Well, it'll be more like, hey, thank you guys for coming to the stream. Make sure to go follow my YouTube channel and subscribe. And it'll have a link to a playlist. It'll be some shit like that's what I'm talking. I mean, you do whatever the hell you want. I'm just saying like this is things that I see like when people they'll have like the bot every like 2 hours or some shit or whatever. You can put the timer on, but every 2 hours it'll go and it'll say check out their socials. And then it's just part of the promotion and things of that nature. But okay, I was just asking because that shit right there it's dope. So like I don't have it set up neither. That's why I asked.
It's like one of those things where I'm trying to find a way to stand out without having to go down the same road.
I hear that.
Like maybe once upon a time it was cool at the end of a YouTube video to go if you would like to see more, click subscribe with a notification. Now
it's just everywhere.
Every single channel you hit up has to tell you this at the very end of it, right? And it's like
that's true.
So how do you do that without doing that?
You gotta say you know what to do.
So then it started becoming cool to not say it at all, and then people like in the comments, they weren't even commenting on how great the video was. It was just like, I'm so glad you didn't tell me to subscribe and like. So just for that, I subscribed and I liked.
I hear that.
And it's just like,
well,
there's a way to do it. There's a time and all that without like constantly throwing it in somebody's face, and it's like like every 15 minutes here. So I want to find that, but I don't have an answer for it yet. So until then, if somebody doesn't bring it up, I don't mention it.
Alright, so my next question is, what are you doing to promote the brand? All right, that's another. I use brand when I talk about your brand. When I'm talking about your music, when I'm talking about your Twitch, when I'm talking about your logo. When I look at the logo I sent the Feature. Shout out to Feature for making that flyer, by the way. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. If your ass ain't in the Discord, I don't know what the fuck you waiting for. Get your motherfucking ass in the Discord. Boom. That being said, that logo, when I see that fucking dude with the crown on him, I'm thinking, yo, boom, that's Tigma the Majestic logo. Every time I see that, I'm thinking your music, I'm thinking your content, I'm thinking your merch. So when you hear me say brand, that's what I mean. When I'm talking about brand, I'm talking about you. So what are you doing to promote your brand? If you are doing anything to promote your brand, yo, keep it a buck. We over here, we trying to learn. If I can't learn, I'm trying to teach. If I can't teach, I'm trying to learn. That's why I ask these questions.
Well, that's kind of how I'm thinking, right? So the way I see it, streaming is not as it used to be. All right,
that's true.
That once upon a time, you used to say like, "Hey, I don't know, Diablo 3 is my game. Okay, I play this game really well. Let me go on here on Twitch and see how I match up against the best Diablo 3 players. All right, and we're gonna run this. So we're gonna do the seasons and whatever else. You don't have that anymore. Right?
Well, no, you do. They have it. It's just it's people that's good at it that they rather watch than new people, I think.
Well, it's like this, right? They're there, but the way things are moving, it's not there anymore, right? Like that's gone. No one's coming to Twitch to watch me do an Outlast speed run. All right. No one's coming to Twitch to watch, some Call of Duty player get a 75-2. Like that's not happening anymore, right?
That's true.
Everyone's coming to these platforms, and they just wanna be able to interact with somebody, right? And somebody interact with them. I could wear a blindfold every day I get on stream and random select a game and just run into all kinds of walls and whatever. Just as long as I'm interacting with you guys, you'll be back tomorrow.
If I like you though, it's how you interact though as well. There's a lot that goes into. I get what you're saying. What you're saying is back in the days, everybody wanted to see everybody playing fucking Halo 6v6 and all this MLG shit. What I'm saying is those people that was doing it back in the days, they still come to see those people. It's all the new people that came after COVID that think that they gonna be the next fucking hottest thing in Call of Duty, not knowing how saturated it is, and not knowing that these people won championships. They got money off of them playing. That's why people are watching them be the best in the world. The fucking dude, not Tfue, who was the other Fortnite guy? Ninja. Motherfuckers was going to see Ninja all the time because that motherfucker was nice at the game. And then it transpired into this other shit. But like you said, he kept them the way. That's how he kept them. They came because he was nice at Fortnite, and he kept them because he wore the damn bandana or started making dances or whatever the case may be. Wore the blindfold, so to speak.
But what's the thing that's most common about those people, right? That kind of establish themselves.
They've been doing it for a while, I think.
Doing it for a long time.
They've been doing it before it was popular.
Not even that. But what they did was they came from the outside into Twitch, right? Whatever they were doing. So who was it? Shroud used to be a really good CSGO player or whatever it was, right? And all that, and the tournaments and joining the pro teams and going through all that stuff. Yeah. And then he decided, I'm going to get on Twitch. Well, guess what happened? His whole following decided to join him on Twitch, right? That took him no time, right?
Very true.
If anybody asks, like, hey, who's Shroud? You give him the lowdown. You like, oh, so he's that good, right? But what I'm trying to say is those days are gone, right? I don't care if you had a really sick reaction time and your flicks were crazy and the minute a bullet hit you, you could do a 180 and just hit the guy and you knew exactly what direction it was. Nobody cares about that anymore, right? So actually working at being good at gaming
is not the important. Yeah, I get it. You don't got to be good.
Means nothing. However, people are at a point where they're trying to figure out how to keep growing, and that's where you kind of have to look at it as the outside coming in, right? So you got to be able to do things outside of streaming that's going to bring people to your channel, and it's not just clips coming from your channel, right? Yeah. So if there's something that you really, really like, say you grind Apex 7 days a week or whatever, well, you need to step it. There's something somewhere. There's a local tournament, something somewhere. Just start letting your name kind of vibrate in the outside world. So on the inside, when you get to Twitch, like more people, they're like, oh, I remember you from like these things kind of help, establish who you are, right, in your growth. So with me, what I'm doing as far as with my music, I'm working on things on the outside. Like, if you guys didn't hear it already, I went ahead and filled out a form, submitted a link to my music, and about a week later, I got hit with an invitation to join Timberland's Beat Club. Okay.
That's what I was waiting for. I didn't tell nobody nothing. Let's go. What's going on?
I don't have a very large following right now of people going, your music sounds great, you should go to No, this is stuff that I'm doing. This is stuff that I work on day to day and trying to improve my sound and all of that, right? I'm not, I don't want to just be on here and be like, oh, I'm just making something so you guys can come here and like it. No, I'm like, this is something I want to do and I actually want to grow with this. So I need to like start going down certain avenues. Now, let's just say moving forward, because I'm getting submissions ready. Let's say that jumps off nicely. Then what do you think is gonna happen? That's from the outside, right? That's outside of streaming. What do you think is gonna happen? That's just gonna flood people because as soon as they go, well, where can we catch you? You go Twitch,
YouTube, everywhere, TikTok, right? Instagram, wherever it's at. But my thing about it now, because the initial question was what you do in the market, though, right? So what you're doing in the market, what you say is you're working on the outside, so that they can see it from the outside, and then they'll funnel in from the outside. That's what it sounded like the answer was to an extent.
Right, and some of it, I know we like gaming, but how I've been telling people is so oversaturated that it's actually better for you to start looking at things outside of gaming that you do and things that actually will help others to actually start to promote that more than the gaming, because it's so oversaturated and a lot of people are not doing very much. That if you did do very much, it probably wouldn't get you anywhere.
It'll go like unnoticed.
Let's go. Let's just take it back to music, right? You got a lot of artists putting out songs, right?
Correct.
You think right now it really matters if you came out with like a super lyrical, poetic flow right now?
No. It's not even the flow. It's more the instrumental, to be honest. I think the beats are making the songs more than the lyrics. I mean, me listening to music being younger, I used to listen to the lyrics more than the beat. Now, there was dope beats. Don't get it twisted. It's hot beats forever. But now you don't even need to even say anything. You can hit it with the yeah. And if that fucking drop in the beat is fire, they'll listen to the song just off of the beat. And they'll say that's a good song. But really, the lyrics, there's no lyrics. It's just another sound that you could have put that on the beat when you was making the beat. That's what Kanye, like, yo, I know people hate Kanye. That motherfucker's a genius. I don't know about that Kardashian shit and all of that. But as far as when he used to get and make his beats, and he was taking other people's voices and other people's sounds, that Jesus Walk shit is fire. That shit he did with, what's my dude from fucking the Clips? Oh my goodness. That fucking Diet Coke shit. Where he took Fat Joe shit and he was like, yo, yesterday's price is not today's price. Price. That beat right there, just Fat Joe. Fat Joe, I think, said that in relation to when Jada did the verses. He was talking about Jadakiss killing Dipset by himself or whatever the case may be. And he was like, yo, whatever Jada price was before that verses, it's not the same price today because of what he did after being in the game 30 years. He still got it. So basically, but Kanye took that shit and put that shit in the front of fucking, what the fuck is my dude's name?
Yeah.
I'm about to look that shit up. That shit. Pusha T. His name is Pusha T. Pusha T, Kanye West. It's called Diet Coke. Go check that shit out. That shit is fire. But my thing about it, Kanye as a producer, I feel when that motherfucker sit down and he takes the sounds that everybody has, and then he takes, like you said, he'll hear a sound from outside. This is why it's a gift. This is talent. To be able to take this sound and make that shit your own and turn that shit into magic, it's worth more than that $1,000, is what I'm saying. Like this, it all goes full circle in what we're talking about. Being able to recognize something and put it down and make it yours is a magical thing that nobody can fucking do but you. Or at least that's the mentality that I have and shit like that. Like, it's our imagination is only going to be as good as we let it be. But, like, I get what you... But still, as far as the... Now, all right. See, we getting close. Okay. Check this shit out. Go ahead. Finish your thought, though. I didn't want to cut you off. Finish your thought with that.
Well, it's one of those things where, at least for me...
I'm doing great crowding. Thanks for coming through.
Things are moving.
We taking the shot, baby. You're ready.
The toughest thing to do is to like translate that for other people, right? Because I don't see the future, right? I can't see what you're gonna be doing in 3 months or a month from now, or what Ayo might be doing 6 months from now, or what's exactly going to happen at that point in time, and if there's an opportunity, you should, like, I don't see all that, but what I can see is just a general direction and where things are going, and like what's just happening, just in different aspects. And when you start seeing an overcrowding of something, that's usually a bad sign. It's a good sign, but it's a bad sign, right?
As far as where you can kind of like see, you don't want to see like the finish line type thing. I mean, like I don't know. That's the way I look at it.
It's like a Black Friday event. You see them crowding up there, all right? You know they're about to go in here and get some deals, and at the same time, like, do you really want to be in there as that's going down? Like, you kind of have to like weigh that out. Like,
is it worth it?
Potentially in my life for a TV, or
pay the extra $200.
A couple days. Yeah, maybe I'll wait for the next time there's a sale or something. Is it really that much of a difference? Like, you start kind of weighing that out, right? Like, do I really need it right now that bad? And the way streaming is right now, all right, since the pandemic has started, it's just an influx of, there's people who are out of work, right? There's people who decided they don't like the whole 9-to-5 thing, right? And they're looking for something to get into, and I know I'm guilty of it too. Come on, just get the stream. You got a computer? What's it look like? Here, I'll help you out with the specs. Like, just come on. Like, a lot of people have kind of brought people over, and for a lot of those people that are being brought over, it's not even like something they want to do, right? So then,
that's true.
So now you have this like swelling, right? You got people who were there for 3 months, then you didn't see them for 2 months, then they came back for 4 months, and then people going crazy, and the mental health thing. Like, we could go
real in depth with it. Yeah, no, I definitely know. I agree what you're saying with that, because like, even because once COVID hit and motherfuckers was losing their jobs, I feel a lot of them heard the opportunity that they may be able to make some money playing video games, and that kind of ties into that whole networking thing. Because when you talk to somebody that comes in and they like, all right, cool, yo, you could get a Twitch check just playing video games. Really, it's not that. They make it sound easier than what it really is. Because you're not just playing video games. I can go see anybody play. First of all, when I click on the video game, unless you're playing the game from fucking 1996, Parasite Eve, where nobody's playing and you're the only one playing it, and you happen to have some type of fan base that's looking for people playing that game, there's going to be somebody else playing. If we go to Fortnite, Tfue is up there with 600 million people watching. They're not going to scroll down to you at the bottom and click on you, so it can't just be just playing the game. You got to have people that want to come and see you doing what you're doing. Whether you're charismatic, whether you fucking eating bean boozles, whether you're doing jumping jacks or you working out, you're a mental health, advocate, and you're talking about how to uplift spirits and all type of shit. Everybody, they call it the niche or whatever, the niche. You gotta have a niche when it comes to shit like this. Now, I kind of like the fact that you said, like, people need to, and this was my interpretation of what was being said. And he was like, people gotta kind of switch it up. You don't want to really come to Twitch and just promote yourself playing no fucking Call of Duty. You want to kind of put it in a way where you can actually put other people up, because it'll make them want to come as well. They're not just coming here to watch you shine. They want to see if they can shine too. And if I misinterpreted that, that's cool too. But that's how I looked at it when I came into this shit. I didn't come into this shit and made a Discord named Grimes. I came in and made a Bomb on Top because I wanted a network and community Discord. I don't have a Discord where it's only me here, where you can see my tweets and my shit. I got some shit where you can see everybody here. You don't come for Grimes. You come for Grimes, Ayo, Sigma, Teddy, Karuma, Feature. We got movie reviews, beats, all types of shit. It's a networking hub is what I like to call it. So like when you say, because this was my whole thought process. I've been streaming, so just to give you a little bit of feedback, because I do want to get back to you. But real quick, everybody else that already know this, I've been, and Ayo reminds me every fucking day. Like, we were streaming fucking Destiny 1, helping people get through raids and shit. Motherfuckers used to come, but I didn't really know how to market it. I really wasn't trying to build it up for anybody else. I wasn't even trying to build Twitch. I was already working. I just knew that I was playing the game, and being that I was playing the game, similar to you when you say you wanted to film your gameplay, I just wanted to fucking have something that I could go and upload the video to YouTube. The best way to do it was to stream off my PlayStation console and just hit the share button. Once I hit the share button, I'm live. Once it finished, it automatically uploads that raw footage to YouTube. So that's all I really wanted to do. Not knowing that I had a lot of people that was there to see what the fuck. And basically what I was doing was I was running through the raids and helping people get Gallahorns. And, there's exotic. It's all RNG based, so there's nothing definite. But when you log on every Tuesday to go get an exotic chest, and I used to save the checkpoint. So basically what I would do is I would log in, I would call AR, whatever, we do the raid. I would go get that checkpoint with the exotic chest, and I'll log off my Hunter on Destiny and get on my Warlock. Then I would continue to the next exotic chest, get off my Warlock, and then go to my Titan, and then get up to where the Crota is at. Once I get where Crota is at, now I beat the raid because I needed that for the clan Ingram, but I saved those other 2 checkpoints for anybody that wanted to hit this for one of the best guns in the game. So, and it refreshes every week. So people were coming to see me on Destiny for their own, their own pleasures. They wanted to see if they could go get the best gun of the week. So they would come like, yo, what up? That's what they call it, Mr. GR1 Mez and Mr. Grimes and Mr. GR and all this other shit, Mr. Gurr, whatever the case may be. But people were coming. I wasn't looking at it as, oh, I'm growing this shit. I was looking at it as, yo, I'm playing the game anyway. So fast forward to now when COVID hit and motherfuckers stopped working, I already had my Twitch up. I already had the followers. I just needed the average. I needed people to come and funnel in to see what the fuck we're going to do. So I call Ayo. I call Zuko. Shout out to Zuko. I call Frosto. He's not really with us anymore. Not because he's dead and departed, just because we had a falling out. I call the homies. We go set it up so that we get the average view. So now I'm also just like, cool. The way they came to help me, how are we going to help everybody else? So I was like, yo. And yo was like, so we had this fucking Discord for X amount of years. We got 35 motherfuckers in there that we call them the OG bombers because they was with us playing Call of Duty 14 years ago. That's how this Bomb on Top shit started. Bomb is an acronym for Blood on My Blade. We used to run around on Call of Duty and crack ass all day. But there was YouTube, there was no Twitch, and we wasn't uploading. There was no OBS. We wasn't playing on PCs with Elgatos and capture cards and doing all that shit. We was just playing the game. Mind you, now fast forward to now. In that time,
Twitch, I just called Justin TV. It wasn't popular. That was the problem.
Oh, Justin TV. Sorry.
It was Justin TV. Yeah.
Justin TV. But like, we definitely wasn't thinking like, yo, let's live stream this shit. If anything, we was recording it and then uploading it to YouTube at a later time because YouTube didn't have the live action either. So anyway, fast forward to now. That being said, when we was doing all these things and we continue to progress, when COVID happened, I'm like, oh, fuck it, let's get on this Twitch shit. Now you can see the affiliate achievements and all these other things, whatever. Let's get this Twitch affiliate, see if we can get this Twitch check. Then we got the Twitch check very, very quick because those requirements to become an affiliated Twitch is not that hard if you got at least 3 people to help you out. And there's ways to work around it. My thing is, after we did that, it's like, all right, so cool. So now how do we reach the threshold of $100 to actually get money from Twitch? And that's when it was on some shit like, now we really need to go and see what the fuck we doing. If we gonna build, if it's just gonna be the bomb shit, we gotta reach out to all these old motherfuckers we fucked with for 14 years that got kids in college that's not really on. Or we rebrand it a little bit and we make it a network community and we help everybody else out and see what happens. And now we are where we are now. That being said, we rebranded it, we made it a network hub, and now we help people hit affiliate. But when we help them hit affiliate, we let them know, dogs, what's going to stop me from going to somebody else's stream but yours? And then that's when the idea for the podcast came. Because a lot of people were bitching and complaining about Twitch not really pushing small content creators. They only push the people at the top, which makes sense. It's a business. If I got Tfue here and he gets 100 subs every time he go live, and I get half of those subs, I'm going to push that shit. I want you to go to his stream so you can sub and I can get half of that money.
Yeah, exactly.
So to flip it to the what they call smaller, I feel small and big is how you look at it. It's perception. I'm small compared to Ayo small compared to Sigma small compared to, it's comparison. It's always going to be somebody with more followers. T-Pain is on fucking Twitch right now. So let's not do that. We're not going to do small and big. We're not putting nobody down. We're putting everybody up. So when we say that, we take that small and big factor out of it, and we just content creators that's creating content. What are we doing to help? Go ahead. What are we doing to help other content creators? So that's when I started talking to my admin, Ayo, Teddy, and Zuko at the time, and I'm like, yo, dogs, what if we had a podcast where we have other content creators come on here and they talk their shit? And now, season 2, 34 episodes, we did it's 50, we do one every week. That's 52 episodes a year. We did the first year, that's 52 plus the 34. 52 and 34, that's fucking 86. This is our 86th podcast. Some reoccurring, we had some guests come on for a second time to talk about their growth since the last podcast. But more or less, I'm not saying we were detrimental in other content creators' growth, but allowing them to come on the podcast and talk about the shit that they're doing was something that nobody else was doing, even though everybody was complaining that Twitch wasn't doing anything. And that's why I want to relate that to what you were saying as far as what are you doing to promote outside of Twitch?
Well, yeah. Like he's 100% right, because Ludwig, he's like one of the biggest Twitch streamers. I think he's one of the richest. I think he's top 3.
Where he comes from?
That's what he said. So he went on a podcast and he was just like, you don't grow on Twitch. He said that's just not true. You don't grow on Twitch.
No, but where did he grow before Twitch?
He started. He said he was one of the lucky ones because he started early on Twitch.
Oh, all right. So he grew on Twitch, but he was talking about all y'all new motherfuckers that came after 2020. He was on probably 2014 Twitch.
he was just like the average viewer, like, or people who were actually really good at the game at that time. They weren't streaming, or they were probably really young and couldn't actually get onto the platform. So he was like, it was easy. He was like, it's easy, and then they changed, that 13-year-olds can stream and stuff like that. But then he was also, let's say, for instance, you start.
What's up, Bam Bizzle? I see right? You, my dude. Yo, right now we in Sigma of Majestic. Appreciate you, my dude. How you feeling? I'm gonna stream the hell out of it. Let's go, Star.
You would want them.
Hogwarts Legacy. I don't know what that is.
Your Twitch information.
That's a new Harry Potter game.
And then he said you would do that to every single platform. He said, let's say, for instance, you have a really bad video on YouTube, just take your Twitch off of there. Because then you don't want no negative feedback. You don't want anything like that. He said if you have a really good video and it hits, he's like, tag all your shit. Every single one, and then bring them from that platform to Twitch. And he was like, that's how you grow. Straight up, he was just like, don't. He's like, you don't grow on Twitch. He's like, don't hope to stream every single day and think you're going to be famous. He was like, this is... It's like a 0.1. He said 0.01% chance.
And I agree with that. Because you gotta really think about it though. You can't. Who knows that you're on Twitch? That's what I mean with the marketing. How do they know you're going live? How do they know you're on Twitch?
Well, this is how it works now, right? They get on Twitch. Maybe somebody told them, or they just decided they wanted to give it a shot. They get on there, and they sit. They sit and they wait for people on Twitch to notice that they're on Twitch.
Who's they? Please let me talk. That's not how that works.
Let me sit and play Warzone, which probably has 34, 35K viewers and maybe about 10K streamers, and let me sit here until 10K viewers average just in my stream right now. This is how people think. And then when it don't happen, they're upset and they're on the mental health decline because they decided to do 16-hour streams a day on Warzone
to nobody,
trying to get an average of 10,000 viewers. That's not how it works, right?
Not at all.
You're looking at these bigger people. You got rants going on Twitter about like, and really at the end of the day, it's like, but what do you do besides stream? And this is the question like most people can't answer. This is a question that it doesn't matter how many videos I've seen on YouTube. There's not a big streamer that hadn't said they did something that had nothing to really do with streaming outside of their time on streaming to make money. They have multiple sources of income. Absolutely. It's like, okay, I was streaming, but streaming wasn't getting me that much. But once I started doing consultations, or once I started, maybe doing some work with doing logos for people, or once I started, designing this, that, or the other, this started bringing me money. And then because they were, happy with the service or the product, then they would come to the stream because now they wanted to actually meet the person. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's kind of what I try and get people to see. What are you doing to be of service to people? That's how you're going to grow.
True.
You're not going to grow sitting on Twitch going, like, you're not going to.
You might. Check this shit out, Sigma. Now, it's funny you said that. Homie was playing the game. I already said his name, but I'm not going to say his name anymore. Every stream, he would go live. He would get angry at his lady or whatever, start screaming and wilding out. So what I was telling him is, monetize that. If you want to get on stream and be the angry guy, you might as well be the angry guy. I'd say go to the Dollar Tree, go spend $12 on 12 plates. At every stream, you break a plate at the end of the stream. You could be the breaking plate guy. My thing about it is, if you want to be the angry gamer dude, people do, and me personally, I can only watch 2 or 3 episodes of that shit before I'm tired of it. But people like seeing people upset at the game and breaking shit. So like, if you want to
sleep, people sleep.
I want to watch your Twitch stream and listen to lo-fi and shit. They got fucking streamers that just put on white noise, all this ASMR shit. There's a market for that. I seen shorty that had a mic and it had like 2 little fake ears on it, and when she licked the left ear and made the sucking noise in the left side of your headphone. Then she licked the right ear, the same shit, and motherfucker, thousands of people in there. Now, of course, this falls under the hot tub streamer, e-girl or whatever. I don't know. There's a term that people don't. Some of the women don't like being called. I forgot. I think it's e-girl or whatever it is. And basically, what it is these hot tub streamers that showing their body to get money.
Yeah, monetize is sexuality. Yeah, it's fine.
The sexuality. That's like one genre, and then you got girl gamers that's trying to make a name for themselves, who separate from the hot tub streamers that kind of, they don't shun it, because I haven't really seen a girl like really put another girl down because of woman empowerment and just uplifting all around. You don't want to be that person, but at the same time, they be like, I would never do that. So it is what it is. But my thing about it is, if that's what you're doing, that's going to bring people to cut. Because to be honest, you don't need 1 million people in your stream. You don't need 10,000 viewers. It's cool to have 10,000 viewers, because when you have 10,000 viewers, shout out to Twitch for giving us 50% of our ad revenue. If you got 10,000 people in there watching that ad, it reflects on your payout. It reflects on your Twitch check for that month. So I'm not saying that the viewage is bad. What I'm saying is, if you got a dedicated 10 to 20 people that's going to keep coming and subbing to your channel, that's a nice little check to go and put some gas in your car. That's a nice little check to pay your electricity bill. That's a nice little check. Now, like it's not going to break the bank and pay your rent, but it's definitely good passive income. So you kind of touched on the fact that there's a lot of people. You say you haven't seen one person on that's a big time streaming that was like, this was the only thing that they did. They had other services that they provided, or they had other things that they were doing while they weren't on Twitch. Now, I feel that plays to marketing as well. When I'm on Twitch and I'm live and I'm saying, yo, #BombontTop, #BombontTop, exclamation point, Discord in the chat. Come join the Discord. Make sure to come to this podcast. Check the homie out. Make sure to go check out Ayo when he's live tomorrow. That's when I'm live, I get to interact with people that's here to see me right now. However, when I'm not on Twitch, that's when I like to hit the gram. I want to go on Instagram and start promoting shit on Instagram. I want to go and throw up a shirt. I'm making shirts downstairs. This is what I'm doing. Then when I'm not downstairs making shirts and I'm not live on Twitch, we got a YouTube archive playlist that you can go and check out when nobody's live. That's another thing. Nobody's going on Twitch and typing in Grimes or well, I don't know. I'm not going to talk about, I don't want to make it personalized. I use myself. Nobody's going on Twitch and typing in Grimes looking for past gameplays that Grimes was playing on Twitch. Unless it's something specific I told them to look for, which I would never do, because if it was something I wanted them to look for, I would make it easier for them to find, which is why I put shit on YouTube. Hence the term on and off the platform. You can have a live stream popping off right now. Like, this podcast is dope, but after this podcast is done, I could upload the raw footage on YouTube, throw that shit up there. Then I go on YouTube, I could clip out whatever the fuck I want to a 2-minute clip, throw that shit on Instagram and TikTok. Now I'm spreading my shit out between 4 platforms to be found, just so my shit is out there. Then word of mouth, I'm using the Discord as a networking distro, so that motherfuckers that come to the Discord, we got a clip section. So anybody that throw up a funny clip that happen to be bored or whatever, they could go. Anybody that's bored right now that can hear my voice can put exclamation point Discord in the chat, join the Discord, go to the clip section, and see a slew of clips from every people that they don't know, mind you. Go see a clip. Oh shit, yo, this motherfucker died in Phasma and started screaming like a little, yeah. Let me go over it. Now I want to follow him on Twitch. That's the word of the mouth. That's what I'm saying as far as marketing. We putting that shit up. To be honest, I'm not really on Twitter like that. But when we do TNTs and we show love, TNT every Tuesday. This is. I will give you the spiel. TNT every Tuesday and Thursdays we go and we do Discord raids, which is like a sneak raid. We got 10 people on the Discord. We put a playlist of everybody that we really want to go see. And at 8 o'clock, we go and we click down the list. So let's say it's the 3 of us in TNT. You want like 5 people though. So 5 of us is in the Discord in a similar conversation like this. We go to the TNT channel in the Bomb Discord. And from 8 p.m. to wherever the lists run out, we click on those links together. We click on the link. We do a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody put Bomb on top. We here to support the stream. We here to get chat up. We here to give you watch time. We here to whatever. We just here to lighten up your day. So if you put, and anybody could put shit up. So you could put up your brother, and you'll put up his cousin, and I'm going to put up my lady. 8 o'clock, we go to your brother. We chill in there 10, 15 minutes. Let them know, yo, we just here to promote you and shit. Just give you some watch time. Let you know that we in the chat. A lot of people don't have that. A lot of people stream, and they never had 5 people talking to them at one time in the chat. They go bonkers, my dude. First of all, they start blaming their OBS. Oh, my goodness, I didn't get a raid notification. Oh, my God, what's going on? There is no raid notification. Nobody raided out to you through Twitch. We did this through the Discord. And now you got, there's no fall off on viewage because they raided in. No, everybody clicked on your link today. You got 5 unique viewers from this Discord. Who is it? Who? They're like, yo, who do I thank for this? Who do I thank for? And that's what I'm saying. Like, shit like that makes me happy. Shit like that puts a smile on my face. But that shit ain't paying the bills. So you're absolutely right. I know he talking to the chat. You heard me talk. You heard me talking about that chat shit. You went back to check the chat. I seen it, baby. No, I'm just talking shit.
I was trying to be quick.
No, I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you. But like, anyway, that was all I want to say about. But as far as that thinking outside the box shit, I already know I'm not gonna be the next Ludwig. To be honest, I don't want to be him. I want to be the dude that's setting up all these transactions. That's what I want. And then if it really comes down to where it's really being beneficial, when people are coming back to me like, yo, dogs, I talked to Sigma, I was able to work with him and do a collab, we got a song coming out on fucking Spotify. That first time, I'm not even asking, I don't even want no money. Maybe later down the line, if motherfuckers is really making millions and millions and millions of dollars and they don't shout us out in no way, shape, or form, that was a bad judge of character on my end. I should have knew that these motherfuckers, like, that's not, like, snake shit don't happen overnight. Like, that's some shit that you could kind of see when you get to know somebody. But In all reality, it's not really for the money right now. Right now, it's for the recognition that motherfuckers came to this Discord and was able to make money off the Discord. Because like, they might meet you, get a dope-ass beat, but now you Hollywood. You mad famous. They can't get a beat from you no more. But they could come back and maybe meet another producer and get another beat. And then they'll learn from, damn, son, when I was fucking with Sigma the first time, I should have came correct with him. Because now I can't work with him no more. So next time when I meet this next producer, I'm going to come correct. And maybe we can make more things together. Like, it's all in the communication. It's all in that first, not the first meeting, but it's all in those interactions that we're having together. That's why we got the Discord. Yo, I promote, there's channels in the Discord for people to go in there, have private conversations. The only thing I ask about any money exchanges is to let me know, because if you let me know, then I can kind of mediate things. If I don't know what the fuck is going on, and then you say, oh, well, I met somebody through your Discord and they took my money and left, and you try to blame the Discord, it's not how that works, money. People are going to try to, we got 700 people in the Discord. 200 of them that's active. 20 of them that I talk to. I can't watch everybody. But if you let me know.
We ran through that situation. We ran
through that shit a lot. We had motherfuckers soliciting.
Like, yo, give that money back now.
Yeah. We had homie he bought some emotes for somebody. Just off the strength of the Discord, he gave him the money up front. Didn't like what he got. I went to the homie. And this, mind you, this was after the fact. So to be honest, homie could have just left. But my fault. I see you doing the damn thing. Yo, we still there. Yo, Bomb on top. Now I feel like I'm ranting. Long story short. Motherfucker, we got his money back. Because we don't want a disservice in the Discord. That shit makes me look bad. I hold a lot of pride in everything that I do. A lot of pride in the guests that's on this podcast. And a lot of pride to the people that I invite to the Discord. I let them know, yo, this Discord is about us making money. Motherfuckers was talking about stocks, cryptocurrency, and exchanges and shit like that. As far as people coming over, now don't get it twisted. We do got the 18 plus section. We got the food porn. We got fucking put your pictures of your pets and all that good shit. It's a good homey environment to have fun. But that's not, when I invite you to the Discord, I'm not inviting you to those. I'm inviting you to come here, interact with streamers, see if there's somebody that you can really click with, and then network with. It don't even gotta be money. You could go and make content. But the idea is to get you in the mindset of business. This is a business. This Bomb on Top shit is an LLC. I put money out on this shit. Like, it's a business. We not here just fucking around. Now, and of course, I talk about other Discords because I go to other Discords and they don't even give a fuck about the people in their Discord. And their Discord is more popping than our Discord. More people talking. They got fucking better movie nights. So not better, but they have more movie nights, multiple movie nights throughout the week. Shit like that. But you can't shed some of that light. You got 50 motherfuckers in your stream every day. And the best thing you could do for the people in your Discord is put them on a going live section. We got to do better, my dude. And I'll end my rant with that because we definitely hit the 3-hour mark. And I'm not finishing up. I'm not done unless y'all done. But there is one question that we ask to every content creator that comes on. It's kind of like a question, kind of statement kind of thing. If there was a question that we didn't ask, or if there's anything that you want to share, please use this time to go and promote what you got coming up, or something that, let's, even if it's new emotes, new merch, a new schedule, a new song. I know you kind of gave us a glimpse of you working with a developer. You gave us a glimpse saying that you did reach out to the Timberland jump off and stuff like that. If you want to elaborate on that, but I definitely want you to come on the podcast and be able to share your platform and things that you're working on. So everybody that came in, I hope you had some new follows out of this. I hope people went over there and showed some love over there. Something that you can let them know that's upcoming in your brand's platform.
Really, not too much, man. So
chilling.
With what I have going right now, like I said, if all goes well, you'll be seeing a lot more of me because the way that it's set up, like, music is universal, right?
Hell yeah.
It doesn't need, an album to sell, right? It doesn't need lyrics to make somebody feel something, right? Music Music can be that
like the vibe,
that ambience in the back of a film track. It can be the little jingle you heard in the commercial, right? It could be that quick little 30-second something you heard in a sports highlight clip or something like that, right? Like, my thing is, where I've entered, that's kind of what I'm looking at right now. So as long as it works, there's somewhere for it to go. It can be placed. And so as long as it's placed, then I'm paid. And as long as I'm paid, I will be here and I will continue to help. Ooh. And so what I'm saying is, I don't want it to like to downplay it or anything, but seriously, start looking at things that you actually want to do or that you're actually doing, and think about how you could expand that, because that is going to give you the ability to keep doing this, right? Okay. We got the metaverse is quickly on the horizon.
Hell yeah! Oh, we gotta follow up with that.
And we're talking about, this isn't gonna be a quick 3-hour thing or something, and then I log out. No, we're talking about they got stuff that is pretty much going to keep you there. Yeah. So you kind of want to have to look at it like, do I want to have freedom? Like, do I want to have the choice in whether, right? Or do I not? Because the sad reality of it is, a lot of these jobs that people are waiting on aren't coming back. All right. So where are these people gonna go? They're talking about possibly retraining 70% of the workforce. All right, we're talking about the fourth industrial revolution. It's moving in.
Okay. Sound like the Depression.
Where do you think these people that aren't going back, where do you think they're going to go? That's what that's for. Okay. Games like Sandbox, right, where it's like Minecraft. You can go in there, you can create a chair in this Minecraft kind of world, and you could actually sell it for like real money.
Yo, we got that Minecraft server, private Minecraft server. You already know, buildNBombontop.
Where you're actually doing things in the game. You're making cosmetic items and things, but these items are being sold for actual money in the game. You're buying NFTs, right?
Yo, can I add something to that?
I'm gonna start.
Snoop Dogg spent $5 million on a space for metaverse. Like he spent $5 million just to have land in the metaverse.
We talked to a homie that allowed us access to his metaverse building, I guess it was. So basically, this was the Fox D network. Shout out to Fox D or whatever. We got to reach back out with them too. Shout out to Feature. That's his homies. Anyway, so we in the metaverse. He's like, yo, make an account, go in the metaverse. And with the Fox D network, basically what they have like an app that you could download on Roku or whatever. So it's a network. So he was like, yo, come in this metaverse. Should we go in the metaverse? And he has this big ass building that we get invited to the building. We metaverse people and shit. It's like fucking, like you said, Roblox, Minecraft, whatever the fuck it is. And it looks like a big ass office building with a whole bunch of rooms. And each one of these rooms are people that he has on the network that you could go. There's a big screen with whatever this brand is and all this other shit. So I was talking to him, and I do need to follow up with it, but we are going to be making our bomb on top metaverse jump off. In the jump off, though, you can go and solidify a store in there where you can go and purchase a BombontTop shirt digitally, a digital shirt, Or you could purchase a real shirt that we'll send out to you. Son, the shit is bonkers and fire. It reminds me of like Robux and shit. But you can't take Robux and go get a shirt outside of Roblox though. So we definitely, I ain't even gonna front. You really bought that shit right back. It's been a busy summer. Like we did a lot of shit though, my dude. Like I'm telling you, when you talk about getting off the platform, we jumped off that bitch with a raft and never went back to the ship, my dude. Like we supposed to we supposed to be Twitch partners by now. I don't even stream on Twitch unless it's the podcast. We talking. That's what AO was talking about earlier. He only make the podcast and shit. Like we not even where. Like, I mean, I'm not saying we not where we supposed to be. We did a lot. I give us a lot of credit. Shout out to my admin. Shout out to my motherfucking captain. Shout out to everybody in the Discord. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Because I'm not going to never sell anybody short because your time is money. And motherfuckers put in a lot of time. I do a lot of time, effort, blood, sweat, and tears. But, like, to focus on Twitch and just be on Twitch is hard to run, like, a networking Discord. It's hard to promote other people instead of yourself. It's easier to be more selfish and just promote. And I don't even want to say so because you got to be selfish. So I get it a lot. I should be more selfish. So, like, whatever. It is what it is. But in all reality, I don't want to be selfish. I want to pay this shit forward so much that it's an abundance of just goodwill, even if it's just this Discord. Because I know there's a lot of motherfuckers out there that don't give a fuck about nobody and they lie to people's faces. And I hate that shit because I had to deal with that in real life before COVID. Then once COVID now I have people lying to my face on the computer. My dude, it's the internet. Why are you lying to me through the internet? What are you scared of through the computer? Like, it's different. You lie to me out there because you fear your safety. I can't touch you on this it's a computer scam. If I hit my camera, I fuck my own shit up. Like, that shit is stupid to me. Right. So, like, whatever. It is what it is. But just going back to where it came from and where we going. And as far as what you're saying, as far as the metaverse shit, we definitely want to get on that shit. The wave is popping. The NFT shit is popping. The cryptocurrency shit is popping. It's definitely going. It's a whole lot of new shit coming out that we definitely need to be informative about. But I go back to what I said before about having a conversation with people that know what the fuck they talking about. Whether it's a 360 deal, whether it's anything. If you don't know what the fuck you signing, go reach out to somebody and do a little bit of research before you sign that shit. Get a reference. Like, I ain't gonna front. Like, any questions that I have about music, I might slide a Sigma DM. Until he tell me, y'all, motherfucker, you're doing too much. Now I need to retain. Now I need some money. Then I'm gonna leave him alone. That means, I'm giving you too many jewels, and I'm giving you too much information for free. And then that's when I'm going to hit him with but I got a buildNBombontop shirt coming your way. Whatever. We can talk about that shit later. But, it's a barter system. I'm trying to trade you this for that. But when it comes down to information, I think information should be free only because you could Google and YouTube anything. But when it comes down to service and people actually spending their time to do shit,
that's what it is, man.
Now you got to pay for that time. I don't give a fuck what it is. Like, even this podcast, like, I didn't want to pay people to be on the podcast because, like I said, God willing, I want to have 20, 30, 40, 50 people to 1,000 people in here watching me interview people and send them over. Instead of you getting 2 or 3 follows off of every podcast, I want 100 people to be over there following you. Now, that's not going to guarantee that they're going to stay because if they go over there and you fucking playing rap music saying nigga, 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 and they don't like that shit, they're not going to go there anymore. So, like, that's when it becomes, like, everybody has their own preference. So, you can't make people stay. Only thing I can do is bring people to the party. If I bring people to the party and they like the drinks and they like the ambiance, like you said, they're going to stay. And if you're not live and I can still find where you at, it makes them feel a little bit more comfortable. That's all I'm saying when I talk about that off the platform shit. Thank you for actually answering my question. As far as other questions, I definitely have more questions, but we are at the 3-hour mark. If y'all guys are good, you already know. I got in trouble, Sigma. I used to keep people on this podcast for 8 hours because I talk too fucking much. So I have to cut that shit off, and I have to make sure that y'all good. And I have to make sure that my content creator says everything that they want to say, and I got to make sure that my co-panelist is good. And that's where...
Yeah, no. Only thing that's happening with me right now is my wife just wants to stay. She's going out after work, so I'm like, damn, I got to take care of all the kids in the house. So I was like, oh, shit. She just hit me with that shit, too. I was like, oh, damn. And now they bothering me. Yeah. Oh, so what happened earlier was they was on the top bunk, and they were seeing who could kick each other off the top bunk. One of them fell. He got a big ass knot in the back of his head. Now when she come home, she's like, "What happened?" I was like, "I don't know. I had my headphones on."
No, hell no. You know what you do? You gotta hit her with this. Shh. That's what they was doing. Shush. Fuck out of here. I don't know what happened. You did it.
I heard a faint noise of like, shh. I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" And then I went in there. He's like trying to cover his mouth. I was like, "Yo, what are you doing?"
Yeah, fucking
disrespectful. Oh man,
y'all did it to each other. Y'all over here wilding.
I love it. Okay, so then
blame it on the Lion King.
No. Mufasa. Yo, that is my favorite. We should ask a far left though, right? We didn't even do a far left. So y'all want to go out on the far left?
If you want to go, I do. They like asking me for food and shit.
All right, so
but I gotta go serve them and stuff like that. Yeah.
So can you do me a favor and raid out to Sigma?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I could do that.
And in that way, Sigma, at this point, I want you to go, and I'm going to ask you one final question before we get out of here. But I want you to think of somebody who you want to raid out to that you got that's live right now on Twitch. We'll go over there, shout them out, hit them with that bomb on top love, the little bit that, that whatever we can do to continue to push the whole spreading the love forward and shit like that. Or if you want to continue, I'm with it. Like I said, if there's anything that you didn't say, I want you to say everything you need to say. So, but the far left question, basically the far left segment is we like to ask a question that really doesn't pertain to the content creator that we have on the show, but we do want your opinion on the situation. So it varies from like Xbox and PlayStation or fucking Sonic or Mario or shit like that.
Before I do dip, I just want to get my proper goodbye. Yo, Sigma, really great to meet you. You super dope, man. You also blew my mind today. It was crazy.
Word, yeah, I learned about the industry today.
I was like, wait, what? He even got me with the whole Ronald shit. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Ronald got 2 meetings? All right, man. I really appreciate it, brother.
And,
nice to meet you, man.
And thank you to Ayo for being. Yo, Ayo, 34 episodes, baby. We doing good.
Yeah, baby. Let's do it.
Doing all right. I appreciate you for being here, my G.
I'm gonna go drop kick these kids, allegedly.
Yo, you already know. Send me the screenshot.
Allegedly.
That's the homie Ayo. For anybody that don't know Ayo, that means you definitely don't, you don't see me enough. But that's my yo, I grew up with that motherfucker, my G. And I definitely want to take this time out to say, yo, Bomb on Top podcast, episode 34, season 2. You already know what's going down. Short-term, long-term shit. We talked a lot about the music today. We talked a lot about the content today. We talked a little bit about the merch. We do got some shirts coming out. Star, I don't know if you're still here, but send me whatever you want, dogs. If you got a logo, we throw the logo on it. You don't want a logo. I mean, worst come to worst, we definitely going to throw your name on the back anyway. It's going to be like a jersey. So you definitely get your name on the back just because I fuck with you. That's normally an extra cost, but I'm not charging you. I mean, whatever you pay on the site, I'm still gonna hit you up and we're gonna customize your shirt because you've been here. That motherfucker taught me League of Legends and shit like that. So yo, exclamation point merch in the chat to go get your shirts in the chat. You already know we got that Shopify up. But yeah, you already know this is the Sigma, the Majestic podcast and shit like that. I appreciate everybody for coming through. But I'm gonna hit with the far left. So now the far left question I want to ask you is, if you had to choose in whatever situation that you want to make it, you could be, because this is kind of like a hero question. So like if you needed to be saved by a particular hero, or when they take the suits off and you go to their little soiree party, if you had to pick as far as socially which one is better, whatever situation you put in your head. I'm giving you too much context. Batman or Iron Man? Which one and why? Take your time. We definitely got a biased panel, and I'll tell you why. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think of a situation and think about it. And I know you can break it down. They both got money, shit like that. No real superpowers, and I'll leave it at that. I'll let you take it to, because you could dissect it in a certain way. We heard a lot of examples. we heard a lot of, I'll tell you afterwards, but we heard definitely a lot of situations in which it picked a different person because of just other skill sets, so to speak. And I'll leave it at that. Take your time, though. If anybody else in here that want to partake, Batman or Iron Man, let me know why. Y'all already know how it goes down on this. They definitely heard this question before. Anybody that's been here, they know about this. Batman and Iron Man, Mario, Sonic, and PlayStation and Xbox are our 3 far left questions that we asked. Today I want Batman or Iron Man, and why?
I don't know why. Just Batman seems like the one to gravitate towards. Just seems a little more.
In comics, movies, fucking child animation, toys, whatever, anything. So Batman
a little more collected, right? It's not as even without the suit, he'd still be able to handle himself. You know, it's he's able to be
best detective.
Then right,
he know the karate shit.
He's carrying skills that doesn't too much rely on tech, right? It's very much low tech, but in the face of tech, he knows how to use that as well, right?
Okay.
But yeah, I would say that I could see how you could maybe look at it the other way and how cool that'd be, right? But when you think about it, if that ever went down, if somebody ever went like, today's the day we got your kryptonite, whoosh, and that went out, what do you do? What do you do?
Cause alright, so check this out. Now, of course, I said we got a biased panelist. We pick Iron Man over here. So you didn't really give me a why. You kind of said it was close, and you picked Batman because without the suit, that motherfucker will bust somebody's ass, right? Pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, if you take the suit away, who saves Iron Man?
If you take the suit away, which first of all, Iron Man got a suit programmed to his fucking watch. But let's say you take the suit away. If you take the suit away and Batman and alright, so let me give you some of the scenarios. So one scenario is now it's not even Batman and Iron Man. We got Bruce Wayne and your fucking boy Tony Stark. Tony Stark and Bruce Wayne, they in a Gotham Asylum.
Okay, so
no suits.
That evolved form. We were comparing evolved form.
No. We was comparing. Well, no. I'll give you the next scenario.
You said Bruce Wayne and Tony Stark, so I didn't know.
But no. But no, because you said take off the suit.
Oh, okay, then yeah, go ahead.
All right. So that's all I meant. But fuck that. Basically, what I'm saying, no one without their suit. So they get locked up in fucking Arkham Asylum. They on the chow line and shit. They about to get their food. You know, Tony Stark step on Batman's shoe. Batman wins that. He gonna beat the shit out of Tony Stark because he know how to fight. Tony Stark don't know how to fight like that. If anything, he know how to evade. Maybe he can do some witty shit and block a punch with a lunch tray or some shit like that. But he ain't gonna do the Batman CQC shit. So that was one scenario. Also, another scenario with Batman 1, they was talking about if Bruce Wayne and Tony Stark threw like a house party and shit in their mansions with all the girls, all the dudes, all the famous people. When you come through, who's going to treat you more socially like a human being? They was like, Tony Stark ain't even going to pay you no mind. Tony Stark going to shit on your suit, talk about how you ain't shit, say he got 4 bitches and he ain't fucking with you. But, at least Bruce Wayne is a dickhead too, but he going to be like, yo, give your coat to Alfred. Alfred, make sure that my dude get a drink. He gonna treat you better than Tony Stark gonna treat you. So they chose Batman in that case too. Now the example that I like to use is if Iron Man was to go against Batman. And you seen all the, I'm assuming you've seen all the Marvel movies and shit like that, right? Age of Ultron or whatever to an extent. If Iron Man sends the 600 Iron Man suits that operate themselves into Gotham to just start shooting and blowing shit up, what the fuck is Batman going to do to that? You think Batman got the same tech to send out suits that he's not operating to counter Tony Stark's fucking vibranium suit, whatever the hell, I don't even know what that crystal shit is, but the shit that's shooting them plasma beams? You think Batman would be able to stop that? He got to call Bane, Catwoman. He better call Superman. But let's just keep it in Gotham. Fucking the Catwoman, Batwoman, Nightwing, Red Hood. He would have to call Joker. It would have to be a special episode where he collabs with the bad guys to save Gotham. Or do you disagree? That's what the suit's on.
Here's one thing that always make Batman out to be is like initially he doesn't do too well, right? He only does well when he has
the time to go back. Yes, yeah. That's what Ayo says. I didn't want to say that. But Ayo,
the moment those suits got sent in to Gotham, there would be destruction. I can tell you that right off the bat. However, all he needed was something, a trace, anything. Ed went back into the lab, found out what it was, then he would have developed something for it, and then he's gonna go out there and try it. And the moment he drops one, the rest of those are gonna go, and then so is Iron Man, because his suit's the same thing. So then he's gonna go too, right? But initially, he would get his butt kicked. He'd have to run.
He would have to. My thing is initially though, but like, what is if the goal initially is to go kill somebody? Or, I mean, let's say because most of the time, bad guys are real sloppy and shit. It's an alien invasion. They just come and they chill and they give Batman time to do detective work. But if the point is to go over here and blow up all the kryptonite, I'm blasting up the kryptonite. You ain't gonna do. You can't do shit. You gonna watch me blow your shit up. Find out how to. First of all, you can't counter vibranium. That's the Wakanda shit. Like, what he going? He better make a kryptonite gun that we hope is strong enough to break.
But two, he's kind of one of those people like.
Well, no, he'll make what he'll do is he'll take the vibranium, find out a way to make his own suit of vibranium. Shit like that. So now he'll have the same shit that you fighting him with. And being that he's smarter because he's knowledgeable about shit, he's kind of quick to adapt to situations, kind of.
I would say not even so much that, but like in some cases, like what he does is like preemptive, right? So everything is all cool, and while everything's all cool, he's learning how things work and how it's structured. And then just in case you decide you're gonna fly off your edge one day,
I got this.
Okay. Yeah.
I seen that.
I don't know what we may exactly need to turn this into, but I at least know how this works. So if you fly off your handle, it won't take as long for me to go and have something to fire back with or defend with, right? So in that case, I would at least have expected him to know, like, hey, this is potentially dangerous, and if he should ever lose it one of these days, I need something that'll at least buy some time, right? Like something like that. Maybe there's a barrier of some sort. So okay, he comes crushing through Gotham, but right before he hits the main source, or like he gets too close to the secret locations, the barrier comes down.
Hell yeah! See, that's what I was saying.
Like getting through there.
I was telling them because first and foremost, and like even with the intelligence shit, Batman, he got a whole like corporation or company making this shit for him type shit. Yeah, I mean, growing up, first of all, I didn't read the comics though either. So you kind of, if you read the comics, you probably got one up on me. A lot of this is the cartoons and the movies that I watch. But I don't really see Batman make a suit. I see Iron Man getting fucked up with Jarvis every fucking movie. So like, he's really the man in the suit that fucking do some shit on his watch. The shit turn into a suit on the flip of a whim. It ain't none of that Superman jump in the fucking phone booth shit. He don't give a fuck. There's no, I'm not Iron Man. Everybody knows who he is. That's another thing. Batman living in a cave somewhere hiding and shit. Don't matter. We get it. My thing about it is, when you talk about this motherfucker, not only did Iron Man create an element or some shit like that, that motherfucker snatched the fucking little gems off of Thanos and snapped and saved universes, right? In the movie. That's what we see. When I watch Batman, Batman is sometimes the hero and shit. I'm not gonna say he's never the hero, but most of the time it's Superman. I feel Superman could kill every one of Batman villains. Batman can't kill every one of Superman villains. Iron Man, I feel could kill. That's what I'm saying. Iron Man, I think could kill every one of the fucking Avengers villains to an extent. Maybe not the Hulk, cause the Hulk and shit. Like, cause you know, don't get it twisted. Like, Marvel got like Loki and shit. There's a lot of like mind shit. They could take care of them and brainwash him, but they could do that shit to Batman too. Just I don't know too many people in Batman that got you know, that got the whole mind taking over shit or whatever the case may be. But anyway, all right, cool. Thank you for your answer. I appreciate you for that. But that's how, you know, normally we ask that in the middle to kind of fill in time if we need to fill in time for whatever reason. But yo, we was on point this whole fucking shit, son. I feel like I ain't talk enough about the content, but I got to talk more about the music, which is kind of biased of me as an interviewer, cause I wanted to know and shit. Like I was excited to hear when you filled out the app as far as fucking with Timbaland and shit like that. I was excited to hear the new music that you added to the playlist, and I look forward to the new music to come. Like on some real shit, I definitely, you already know, I'll be bumping your shit. So I mean, I ain't gonna lie. When I see you in the chat, it make me want to bump your shit more often. It make me want to throw your shit up as soon as I see you pull up. And I try to do that as many times as I can. But even sometimes when I don't, because the idea is I did want to I wanted to create content with music in the background and be able to put it on, you know, not have to deal with any copyright shit. Then once I can archive that information and put it on YouTube, I can go to the Fox D network and see if we can put this shit on TV. And that was the idea of continuing to grow and kind of get outside the box. We already outside the Twitch box. I told you, I don't stream as much as I want to stream. But to go into different social media platforms and put this bomb on top shit everywhere and let them know that we got a whole team of creative, talented people, that's the end goal. Now, right now, as far as compensation and trying to get money, I think that's a little bit, I'm getting ahead of myself. I don't even know the people that's looking for the people to make the money and shit like that. I'm not, like, you can't do it for the money, because if you do it only for the money, you're going to burn yourself out and you're going to get mad at a lot of people for no fucking reason. So I don't do it like that. I haven't really thought about it. If the money do happen to come, like in all seriousness now, they could clip it or whatever. I do want to make an intro thing. If it's a hit, if it is some shit that I do want to put, like make it into a song, I'll definitely reach out to you. We could work together, put this shit on Spotify together, if that's something you want to do. And we can go and take it from there. That's some things that I said to other people that want to spit their shit. But you already know, you got a lot of songs on your playlist that I like. And to be honest, if I was to go do some type of, and you know, it's not even like an intro. It's going to be like a mantra. Just saying like bomb on top, bomb won't stop. And we're going to repeat that 6 to 8 times. And that's going to be the intro video to the podcast or some shit like that. Or the intro video to the stream or whatever. That's what I'm looking at it. Worst come to worst, I'm just going to fucking do the shit a cappella, and that's going to be that. And just because I do want, like, I set these goals. The things that I try to help people out with when they're trying to grow their brand is to set these goals. You got to have some type of goals that you want to hit. And whether you hit it or not is not what's really, it's important. You want to hit all your goals. You want realistic goals. But what I'm saying is it's not important if you miss the goal. The point is you have goals to try to accomplish. When you run out of goals to accomplish, you become stagnant, you procrastinate, and you're not really doing shit. So if your goal was to, you see how everybody's mad hungry to hit affiliate, they set that goal, and then after they hit that goal, they don't know what the fuck they want to do anymore. And like that right there is what I try to help people with. Well, what the fuck do you like doing? Well, I like playing video games. Cool. Everybody likes playing video games. What else do you like to do? Well, I like to work out. Cool. Yo, I think you should put a redemption in your shit that when motherfuckers come and drop 5 subs, you're gonna do, you'll double up the, like let's say you a fucking health nut. You like doing push-ups. Every time they drop a sub, you'll double that sub in push-ups. Or you triple that sub in fucking push-ups. So now they come into your stream. It's not just you fucking playing the game. You could close the game out, blow up your camera, go do your fucking 15 push-ups, or you do your 15 reps, whatever. You want to be the workout dude and tell people how to live healthy lives and have a good diet. You want to cook. You want to do makeup streams. Anything that you want to do, incorporate that shit into your stream. You don't even have to make them pay for it. Make it a redemption. Because when they come to your stream and they accumulate 10,000 points, they get to redeem you doing a makeup stream. But they have to be in your stream for fucking 12 hours to get 10,000 points. And while they're in your stream, you can play that game, you can make that song, you can draw the art that you want to draw. Like me, I ain't gonna front, like I really want to incorporate making shirts. But I didn't really want to do that on Twitch. I feel it's a little bit more fast paced because, to be honest, I got the vinyl cutter now. So the vinyl cutter already cuts everything out. The only thing I got to do is print it out, peel off the excess, put it on the shirt, and then I press the shirt, peel it off. The shirt's already made. That's not a 2-hour stream. However, if I want to go give you a tutorial, which is something I feel is more for YouTube, I can let you know. I can link the machines that I got in the description. I can tell you what programs I'm using. I can tell you where I got the vinyl, which is the material that I'm putting on the shirt. And I can show you where I get my bulk apparel from with the shirts. So, like, my thing about it is everything that you're saying as far as my opinion. All right, this is a segment we call, Grimes' opinion with a grain of salt. This is when I give you my opinion. Whether you like it or not, fuck it. Who gives a fuck? Worst come to worst, you can say, fuck this motherfucker. He don't know what he's talking about. Best case scenario, you hear something that makes sense. As far as if I was in your fucking shoes, I would definitely work with the fucking marketing, my dude. Not so much that you don't got, if you want to go and do something that's not like everybody else, that's cool. But until you find out what that is, I would definitely have some shit linking to any content that you have. If you got your YouTube out there, make sure that shit is in your Twitch. And if you got YouTube shit, make sure your Twitch is in your YouTube. So if anybody do see that piece, they know what they can see. And that includes the fucking Instagram, because I see you on the gram too. I see you more on the gram than I see you more on Twitch. Because that's where I focus, though. That's because that's where I'm trying to look to Instagram. That was one thing that I want to say. Second thing is, your music is already popping. The music is already there. You doing music in your stream is already fucking super duper dope. You already took it, like you said, everybody want to go play Call of Duty. My dude, you already took it past Call of Duty. You're doing something that nobody else could do, and even if they can do it, they can't do it like you. So, shout out to the developer. His music is dope. I'm not taking nothing away from him, but your music is dope too. So, two people that's dope at what they do, listening to each other, people got to pay homage and respect what it is when they respect what it is. Real recognize real type shit. So, like, I definitely wouldn't push it to the point where you letting them know that you trying to make a sale. But at the same time, I definitely would let him know that, I like your music, but I like my music too. And if I could help out in that way, I would definitely, just to put it in his ear. Fuck this game. This game is already done and created. I'm talking about the next Parasite Eve game. Now you putting new games in his ear and shit that you would buy as a consumer, and you got something to add to the table. And that's it. That ends my segment of A Grain of Salt, because, like I said, we here to uplift. I'm here to give opinions, and if something that I said made sense, please take that shit and run with it. And if it don't, or you already thought about it, that's even better, my dude. And as far as the computer savvy shit, I don't know how computer savvy you are. We got motherfuckers here that'll help out with the notifications in the stream and things of that nature. Like, you see what we did with the Discord shit. We did that shit in 15, 20 minutes, and it was nothing. So if you do need any help, if you are trying to set up your own Discord, or you trying to, set up a bot to tweet some shit out, or whatever the case may be, we got people here that can help with that too. But yeah, other than that, my dude, I'm definitely happy. I'm ecstatic. I ain't gonna front. I was mad. I wasn't mad. But I reached out, I was like, he didn't get back to me at 2 o'clock. Oh, shit, he is not coming. I was like, shit. But nah, showed up.
The last couple of days, man, I was, my daughter had got sick, and then I caught whatever my daughter had, so I was out. So today I got up, I started moving around. I was like, I actually feel better. I was like, okay, that was quick. I guess it wasn't anything too serious. And then I let my phone charge and everything. So, I just been sitting. I don't even know how it was still on after that long, but without being on a charger. So let it charge and all that, and I started going through all kinds of notifications, and that's when I opened Discord. I seen there was maybe like 6 DMs, different ones. I was like, whoa, this usually don't happen. I seen one from you. I seen one from Feature Film. And I seen some others. One was from
maybe Shaka.
I don't remember.
I know Shaka was trying to play your music. He was reaching out.
Shaka. I saw him like a few days ago. I replied to him to that. But there were 3 others. I went by kind of quick, but yeah, after I saw those, then you were talking about like still being on for 7, and I was like, wait, what? And so I kind of scrolled up a little bit, and you were like, yeah, we're gonna do it September 3rd. And I looked, I was like, oh man. I was like, yeah, we're still good. I'm like, we're still good. I'm like, I'm glad I feel good today, cause yeah, I would have to pass on that, man.
I ain't going front. I was like, if you got to pass, it is what it is. Worst come to worst, we still would have came up. We would have tried to fill the slot, but if not, we would have came up. Yo, consistency is key. So I can't miss a week. But I definitely want you to shine. And we would have rescheduled. I wouldn't have been mad if you sick or... First of all, I had people cancel on me because they got cold feet. Like, that's why we didn't get too much on the introverted, extroverted. Because, I don't want to keep you here too. I mean, I don't know how you feel. Man. I know we at the 3 hour, 30 minute. If you still limber and you want to talk, we can finish up the right way. But I know Ayo had to go. But as far as, like, I had people hit me up hours before the podcast, and I'm talking to them. They like, yo, you know what? I changed my mind. And I'm like, what you changed? What happened? They're like, yo, I don't really think that I'm where I want to be to talk to a certain amount of people. And I'm trying to explain, yo, I don't have a million people in there. It's only going to be me, Ayo, and Teddy talking to you. We don't got to talk to the chat. We're going to have a one-on-one. They're like, nah, you know what? I just don't dig it. Now, again, I kind of think it's because I don't have a million people in here that they might not want to do the podcast as well. But I got out of that line of thinking during the first 4 episodes of the podcast fucking last year. Like, I don't care. It's to the point where, yo, we bigger than everything else. We say bomb on top because we put ourselves on this pedestal. And anybody that want to be with us, we're going to put y'all on a pedestal too. Now, if you don't want to be with us, that's cool. I'm not mad at you, but this train is on the track, my dude. We moving. So get out the way. Like, yo, and don't mind you, we'll pick you up at the next stop. We'll drop you off at whatever stop you want. But we still moving. If you want to come for the ride, everybody's invited, my dude. Like, we don't shun nobody. We don't kick nobody out. It's just, we had a couple of racist motherfuckers that we got rid of. But, like, if as long as it's TOS friendly, if Twitch ain't going to kick you off the stream, I'm not kicking you out my Discord, my dude. You're not doing nothing crazy to me by playing fucking Tupac and Biggie songs. I don't give a fuck about that. Play your music. Enjoy your life. But just that being said, like, dogs, like, I really appreciate you for even being here. Like, when I seen it, I was like, because I'm telling them, because, like, Ayo and Ted, like, a lot of people don't know you because they don't see you talking as much. I'm lying. I was a little bit happy. Like, when I seen you put, first of all, I talk about you all the time, my G. I don't know if you're here or not, or if you believe me or not. I talk about you all the time. So, like, when I was talking to Shaka about you and shit, he was like, oh, yeah, I know him, da-da-da-da. I'm like, you full of shit. You just talking shit because you want to sound cool or I give people shit too. Because we got to have the back and forth. We got to have that camaraderie to make a joke and laugh at it. You got to be a little thick skinned. Don't get it twisted. I'm not going to talk about your mother. I'm not going to talk about your kids. I'm not going to say nothing over the line. But if you just died in Call of Duty 15 times, I'm going to let you know. You whack at Call of Duty, man. You should play a different game. Like, shit like that. We can laugh about that. We're going to have fun with it.
Exactly.
But like, when Shaka came through and he was like, he knew you. I'm like, yo, you just talking shit. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. And then that day, I'm playing the game with Shaka, and you threw up one of your songs in the Gen chat, and you fucking tagged me and Shaka. And I was like, oh, this motherfucker really do know. I was like, oh, okay. At least I had a conversation or whatever. You knew of each other. So I'm like, oh, all right. So this shit is what we trying to do, it works to an extent, my dude. We're going to keep fucking pushing that shit forward. Before we head out of here, I do need you to give me somebody that you want to raid out to if you have somebody. And do you have any questions for us, my dude? Or any statements, something that we could work on? Something that you might do different? Anything? Let me know, my dude. I'm an open book, my G. I didn't want to make anything one-sided. It's like I said, if I can't teach, I would love to learn. So if you got something for us, drop it on us.
I don't really have anything except for if you have an interest in music, whether it's creating it or whether it's mixing it. Basically, what I do now for all my music streams is we'll try and create something from the ground up, and then I'll actually go into the process of getting a good mix that's ready to be sent somewhere to be mastered and stuff like that. So I do it really good, and it also applies, all right, to your streaming software. All
okay.
Right? So when you use your streaming software, you're starting to see a lot of similarities All right, the faders, the filters, aka your effects, your plugins, right? And a lot of this stuff is transferable. All right, gain and EQ and compression and all that stuff. Just last Friday, I did I had a whole stream where I just showed people how to set up their audio to be the best that it could be, how to get a clean signal going in before even moving your sliders or anything like that, and putting your effects and how the change should go and how it should look. And so that way you got the best sound, coming through, and making sure your signals aren't um clipping or in the red right before you start to move those faders, because those faders are actually your output volume. It's not input. It has no effect on the signal coming in. So if your signal is clipping when it starts and you go to lower the fader, the signal's still clipping, right? So it's still a bad signal. And then you start dressing up a bad signal, and then it doesn't sound really clean or anything like that, right? And the sound on the peaks are getting chopped off, right? Because they're going in the clip, so it doesn't sound as clean or as good as it should. So that's something that you can learn or ask questions about or whatever.
Hell yeah, I'm already and this is the shit that. Well, no, I'm going back to my grain of salt. Now I'm just kidding. We ain't gonna do all of that. But no, I definitely want to tell you, where's the? Can we get a YouTube is there a YouTube tutorial on that you would feel comfortable releasing?
I had one like way back, but it was so long. So I tried to do so much that I don't have that anymore.
Oh, my fault. Wait, Shaka.
I could probably redo and like re-upload something that's a bit better and a bit quicker as well.
Okay. Yo, Shaka pulled up too. He said, "Stop talking shit." Nah, he said, "Yo, yeah." He told me to get in the rocker, and I got it.
You still had to play in the rocker.
Okay. Yeah, the rocker. Okay, all right.
The rocker blade point's my game.
I mean, but I think he said he's better than you at the game in my stream. He said if you want to 1v1 him in the rocker, you can catch all. Nah, he didn't say none of that shit. I'm making that.
I'm down for it.
They have 1-on-1s. I thought that shit was some collab shit. You weren't co-op.
All I'm saying is, my first day back. All right. I think we seen the clip, right? The little video clip. 19 minutes.
I'm about to shout it out right now.
I had two. What was it? 2 warm-ups. So I was in Bloodbath. I ran those 2. I jumped in. Very first solo game. I got my win. But I also took down 21 out of 60. All right? We're not going to talk about that.
That's a third. Damn. Oh, look. Oh, so I put your clip of, I think this is Tekken.
I was definitely rolling after that one, all right?
Yo, wait, you was the one talking about you was the one telling me about that cheating ass the back dash and Tekken and fighting games and shit? Or am I bugging? Do you remember a conversation about the back dash?
I was talking about the Korean back dash.
The Korean back dash.
Yeah.
My fault. I shouted you out and did the little clip. I wanted to see if we could get lucky with the Naraka jump roll. But a Tekken clip came and I see you doing all this fucking ducking, dodging back. Y'all some cheating ass. But that's another thing. Yo, he will bust your ass in Tekken too. We talked about horror games and shit. We talked about the RPGs. We talked about the music. But my dude played them fighting games too. So like he will bust your ass in the fighting game. So yo, make sure to go check out Segment of Majestic. I just threw that link up right there. Shaka said he got to go rewatch the pod. It was definitely yo. You already know.
I sent it to you in your
Whisper or DM in the Discord. I'll go see that clip right now. Right now. Oh wait, can I do this? No, this is what we'll do. we'll do this, right? Come here. And then what we're going to do is hide this, right? Bam. So now y'all can see my display, right? So, oh, this is, what is this, on Twitch? Alright, there we
go. No, it's on
Twitter. The 21.0 KD? This is Naraka?
That was my first game back. I had 2 warm-ups in Bloodbath, so they don't count. And then I did my first solo game, and that's what I came out with. That's why I said I took down 21. First day back on the job. First day back. So yeah,
I ain't gonna front.
Ready.
Hey, y'all hear that song right there? Can I turn this up? Can y'all hear the song in the back? That's my shit. That's one of his intros right there.
First day back, 21 kill. That's from the first solo match. So yeah, we gotta get together and play it, man, cause I low key run that game.
Last 100%.
How you move like that?
Turn it off in 10 seconds.
Yo, no, that shit's fire. Here. That shit is fire. Yo, 100% top 5 rate, average damage 25, damn near 26k, 21.0.
And the total play time said 19 minutes because I had literally just got back into Naraka, and that was between 2 warm-ups and that solo play. That's why I only got one total match.
Yeah, I'm looking at that solo dolo shit. Nah, this is fire. And it said that's
playing that game.
That's Sigmatic or Sigmatique?
Sigmatic, yeah.
Sigmatic. I like that. I like that too. Alright. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to the damn. Yo, I shut the whole fucking shit down. Alright, if you want to throw on, we could definitely click on I don't know if you got a song that you want to play. Well, I can just bring up the playlist and let that shit run out as we do our exits, and you gonna send me that link. Or if there's anything else, Shaka, you mad late? So now Shaka said he was here. He had us all tabbed up and shit. He gonna have to rewatch the vibe. But for anybody that's listening right now, please make sure to click that link. Go check him out on Twitch. I did have the YouTube link floating around too. Hold on. I know he said that he ain't gonna do it, but fuck that. I'm gonna do it then. So we sharing all of this. All of this, baby. Make sure to go hit that playlist. That's my playlist. I like that playlist a lot. I know he added some songs, but he didn't even need to. He could have took those other songs and made a totally different playlist if he wanted to, just because that first playlist it was, I think at the time that I was listening to it, I want to say it was like 26 to 28 songs long, and that shit had a bunch of bangers on it, and it lasted the duration of maybe an hour and a half to a 2.5 hour stream or some shit like that. And I let that shit bump the whole stream. But I'm throwing the links up. I throw his links up. If you're gonna use his music and you're gonna talk that bomb on top shit, make sure that you put the link up so that they know where to find the playlist. And that's from me to you. Cause on some real shit, he didn't ask me to do none of this. He's not asking y'all to do none of that. As far as I know, he hasn't said any of that. But if I'm letting y'all in the Discord, I'm letting you know that I found somebody that's allowing us to use the music on your stream. You got to pay homage to the people that's letting us use their music on our stream. Or we gonna have it. I'm personally gonna have an issue with you, and we could talk about that later. That's a different podcast. But hashtag bomb on top. Hashtag, baby. What you got? You can share your screen in Discord too, my dude. Not well, you don't have to though, but I know you can share it through the Discord, and I'll be able to hear it. If not, that's what I'm about to do. Like, I go to Discord like this. I hit this. But do you got some new shit though? You have a specific video
for
just for so they can hear one of your intros. I could go to your playlist and so they can hear a little something. A favorite? You got a favorite one on your playlist that we could play, or if you got something that you just cooked up? Because I know you added those last. Well, no, I think the last 5 was the last edition, but you probably added something before that. But I know you added some songs to the playlist.
Let's see. Wait, where did it go?
Look, see?
Maybe I need to do it like this. Okay. Maybe because I didn't minimize. It was just like, all right, let's try this. This one might not be. Okay. Yeah, let me say it wouldn't make any sense to start playing stuff that.
Oh, okay.
That you guys could already hear from the playlist. So.
So what I'm gonna do. I unmuted. Well, hold on. I'm unmuted now, but I'm just gonna unmute your stream and let the stream play. So let me know when you're ready to play it.
All right, so I got some submissions that I'm trying to get ready, and once I get these submissions done, we can go back to building on the playlist. But I'm trying to make sure I do it right the first time, so I ain't got to come back and do this again. I don't want to have to swim from having to, walk the plank. Get back on the boat to try it again. I need to be one and done. That's how I'm trying to do it. So,
okay, but
I think we might have something. All right, let's see if we can. What was it? F10? Okay, I definitely had that wrong. I know there's a shortcut to kind of. I don't see it, so we'll just go ahead and. Here we go. Could you hear that?
No. I hear it low.
Nothing. Hold on. Maybe it's
the OBS audio output.
Oh, maybe it's from me because someone said they couldn't hear you earlier, so I turned it down. What about now?
Yeah, I hear that a little bit louder. Better? Yeah.
Okay.
Hey. What's up?
This one we could probably turn it up a little bit. All right, we're getting someplace now. I think for the most part, this is solid here. This is solid here. We'll probably bring that down a little bit.
That's hot. Oh, this is fire. Ooh, y'all hear it?
I was having fun. Making the playlist. But we're talking about trying to make something like somebody's album or something. We can get a little
more funky with it a little bit. Yeah. A little more funky with it. I like it. That shit is fire. Y'all already hear it in the background. Hashtag bomb on top. Hashtag bomb on top. Shout out to Ayo for being here with us earlier. Shout out to fucking Sigma, the Majestic. That's the fucking music that you hear in the background. You already know, son. Hit them up. We could definitely make something up for you.
This one is still in the works. As you can see here, each one of these tracks here is a different cut that I made from this one song. And then these two I haven't even made any cuts to yet. But this is what this sounds like right now. Let's see if we can get that. drum pattern here. I haven't been able to do any EQing or anything to that yet. So, but I still want to add some. More stuff to it.
That shit is fire.
And these are all different. They sound similar, but they're from different parts of the song. But then it gives me enough to where, like, maybe every verse I can maybe take like 2 different runs and then just run them next to each other, just so that each verse sounds different. And then I'll just have to figure out a way, something for the hook, and then this is done.
Yo, this shit is dope. I like this a lot. I told you I'm a fan, my dude, on some real shit. If nothing else, I'm a fan. I just want to see you grow and get the acknowledgement that you need. Cause like, you're already getting acknowledged, but I want to fucking hear it more and more. I want to see Sigma Majestic fucking everywhere, my dude. I'd be honored to be on one of the songs, but even if I'm not, I'm like, fuck that. I know that guy. You feel me? shit like that, my dude. I still be there on some shit like, yo, I can't hate. You can't hate on real talent. You can't hate on talent, my dude. And right there, that shit is fire, my dude. Like, you definitely, like, I can hear this shit even in a game type shit though too. You know how they got the epic fucking. Hold on. I had to unmute the stream so I could hear the music and shit. But wait, you know how like in the game Final Fantasy, every time that shit fight, it got that specific song that play every time it fight, or like in Pokemon, every time you get into a Pokemon battle.
Got like that signature,
that signature
battle
sound. It's dogs. It's not a matter of if you got it. I already know you got it. You just gotta put that shit in the game. To the point, I wanted to make my own game. I wanted to make my own anime. Dogs. There's so many dreams. There's so many goals that I want to accomplish, and not enough fucking time and not enough money in the world, that we just got to get the money first. But that's best believe if I got some type of platform where, because like I wanted to go and make some type of anime until they start talking about motherfuckers is charging you each page, and it's 7 million pages a scene. Man, get the fuck out of here. I don't got that. I ain't got that. And I don't feel comfortable asking for somebody to do all that shit for free without any type of compensation or whatever the case may be. However, like maybe a manga or a comic book or something like that might be a little bit more affordable, because at least if we could get one comic out and we could set it up to the point where, because like I already got a couple of ideas in the works and shit like that. But you know, the money, the capital got to be there. Then you need a storyboard. Then you need a whole bunch of shit that go into the whole anime shit. But as far as we call it different avenues of revenue and shit like that. So basically what that means is you get your Twitch check, you selling beats, we making logos, we making shirts, we got car repairs, whatever. We doing promotion, we throw parties and shit like that. Like we had the Bomb Junk Off that just passed August 20th. Sold a couple of shirts over there. Motherfuckers came and sold whatever the hell they want to sell. But the idea is to make our own little like bomb version of Comic-Con. It's gonna be BomboCon. We're gonna go and fucking put some consoles, some PCs, so motherfuckers can play the game. We have another spot for people to go and promote their merch and shit. And then hopefully we can get some entertainment, like some open mic shit, where we got producers that do their DJ and shit, and we got people that go and rock the mic. But you know, this is all wishful thinking. This is all setting these goals in the next 5 to 10 years. And you know, that's pretty much what we talk about over here, my dude. That pretty much wraps up the podcast. Like, as far as anything that we try to do, that's where the mindset is. It's not what to do, it's how we gonna do it. Because I think anything can be done if you got the time. Like, time management is a thing, though, my G. Like, if you ain't got the time, it's gonna be really hard to really get shit done.
Right.
For real, for real. Like, I know you know, my dude. Like, I don't know how long. I mean, you could be a master at work. I get it. But, dogs, even if you take 20 minutes each beat, you got thousands of beats. Thousands of beats times 20 minutes. That's a lot of time. You feel me? That's what I'm saying. It takes time. So, like, you got to have that time available that doesn't conflict with what's paying the bills if this isn't paying the bills. Like, I'm just talking ideology, just speaking shit out there in the universe. But who you want to rate out to, my G? Because I definitely want to shout out everybody that came to the stream. Y'all heard a little glimpse of what my dude got in the works. My dude is about his business. So if you definitely want to step to him, make sure that you step to him correct. And if you want to do a collabo with him, let him know. He's easy to talk to and shit like that. I mean, I'm cool with him though. Me and him, I've been building this rapport for months. Like, I knew I wanted him on the podcast a long time ago, but I needed him to come and see that I got motherfuckers here that's actually preaching what I'm saying. That's why I'm happy that Shaka reached out. Happy Feature reaching out. I'm happy you see us in the Discord talking, trying to be active and shit, because there's a lot of dead Discords out there. And I'm not putting nobody down. Yo, your Discord is your Discord. Keep doing your thing. Keep shining. Everybody out there that's doing whatever the fuck y'all want to do, keep doing your thing. But when I'm talking about there's no comparison, we not going to play that game. There's no comparison. We doing things that other Discords are not doing. And we'll leave it at that. But that being said, I want to thank Ayo. I want to thank everybody else for coming through. And I want to thank Sigma. We are going to raid out. You got somebody online right now, Sig?
Yes, I'm actually going to drop that in my chat right now. Been working with her for a couple of months. Really dope person. See her, she's playing Grounded right now. So I'm going to drop in and say what's up.
I'm with it. I didn't see you drop it. Maybe I'm behind.
Or maybe, or in my Twitch here. Hold on.
I'm in your Twitch right now. Where'd you drop it? You dropped it in Discord? You dropped it in my shit?
It was right. Well, I'll do it again. You see
there
it?
There we go. I got that.
It was right. I'll do it again. You see it? There we go. I got that.
Alright, so we copy this. Then I'm gonna hit the /rate. Oh, like my screen keep fucking up too. That's why. Wow.
Yeah, I just seen it. Yeah, yours just went out on me over here.
Damn. Well, I hit it. Alright. Damn, that sucks. Alright, so I started it up. We about to raid out. You already know. Again, #BombontTop, #BombontTop podcast, episode 34, season 2. I want to thank again. If it wasn't for y'all coming through to come and see what the fuck we was doing here, we probably wouldn't be doing it. That's a lie. I'm gonna do it anyway, because if you build it, they will come, baby. Nah, I'm just talking shit. #BombontTop. I want to say thank you to Ayo. Thank you for you guys for coming through. Shaka, you already know what it is. Beans, I know you came through. Drop the sub over here. Drop the sub over there. I appreciate you. For real. Kono came through dropping his sub. Thank you for them hydrate redemptions and all that good stuff. We definitely, ! Discord in the chat. Anybody that's trying to pull up, you can pull up. We will be back here next week with the podcast. And please, make sure to go look at my homie, the Sigma Majestic. If you're not already over there, you didn't already follow, I'm going to throw that link up again. Make sure you click the fucking follow. Make sure you go see what's going on YouTube as well. And hit him up on the gram, because you already know, I fuck with the homie. Like, I don't mess with my people.
And just to put it out there, I will be on tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central Time, and we'll make some music.
Yes, that's what I want to see. That's the last clip. After this clip, we're going to be raiding out. Again, appreciate y'all for coming through. I know we got a little bit late. This is one of the longer ones. Yo, and Sigma, anytime, we want to invite you back to the podcast with somebody that you want to interview, my dude. You're going to be asking the questions, and we're going to pay it forward. Anytime you're ready.
It came out last year. It's for the 20th anniversary.
Let's get out of here.
Fatal Frame.
Ka-blink. Oh, we out, baby. Alright, so then we gotta go tell her. Like you said. Alright, I rated out my G.
Okay, get this. Did I just get pinned? Fighting ants. These are black ants. These are Air Force, the Air Force, Air Force energy ants.
Did you rated out? You good?
I'm right behind you.
Oh, he left.
haters. Set us over after the pod. My bad, I had to repeat myself. Oh, that's okay.
Remember, stay patient, remain diligent.
You know, I'm gonna get well. But welcome, especially from Sydney.
The podcast.
Good things about. Oh, he's so sweet. Thank you.
Oh my God. How bad of a drink I can take.
Hello. I was supposed to be fighting
What's
something.
up? So how was the street so far?
But it looks like we're heading in a direction. Follow the lights. Put your torch out. We got lights. Where are you going? Sigma! Hey Sigma, you made it. How's the stream so far? It's good. Oh, I got stuck. Oh my god, listen, I done died a few times. Hey Sigma! Stream's been good. Stream has definitely been soft. Holy moly! Thread the tech. Sure did. Please. Leave me alone. Yo, this sucker really would not leave me be. Freaking ants, man. Look, sucker. I'm gonna need you to. Don't look at me. I ain't do it. It's racist. It's trying to get the black people. They want the black people. Hey, Manny, or spray them down. Yo, these ants body and everything. These are black ants. Now, normally we be fighting the red ones, but the black ones are stronger. One of you need milk or anything. Listen. It's gonna turn right back around to get me, so you might as well go get Will. You might as well. You might as well. Yo, this don't make no sense. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna run for a little bit. It says it's gonna chase the freak me. Oh, Sam. Oh wait, I thought this was a way in, but it's not. Yeah, but it's. But how was the podcast, y'all? I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm kind of I mean, but there's nothing there. So we have to follow these lights somewhere. Is what I'm assuming. All right, I'm gonna go around this area on the side and see where it takes me. Hopefully, I don't. Yeah, how is this flat? Are you serious? It's amazing. Nothing signal was currently on the music day. Students who are being rapped. Oh, word? I know signal be doing his beats too. Damn. He stabbed you. Are you crouching? Uncrouch or something.